Hello. We're here in Elite Dangus. Let's get some music going. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A little Tocoso in the background, a little noirism. That's what we like to hear. And yeah, welcome to the live Dangus. Hello, Loot. And hello. I don't know how to pronounce your name. like W square box. How do I say your name? I can't read. Anyway, but thanks for joining me again, and we are streaming today. And today, well, it's going to be kind of an interesting one, because we're going to actually be investigating a bit of a galactic mystery, a mystery that goes very far back in the history of this universe. That's right, we're talking about Black Flight. Now, what's up, Earthstar Review? If you don't know about the Black Star, I'm going to cover a little bit of the history of that, and we're going to be going to a bunch of places today, kind of just looking at what we know about Black Site. We, of course, are starting off here in Shinrana Desra, and one of my favorite pastimes, you can see the little debris up there, is to just stand in the terminal at Shinrana and look up and watch the NPCs get confused and get themselves blown up while trying to get out the middle slot. It is something that happens. Yamada Stone. Okay, that's a pretty dope name. That sounds like a detective name, actually. Detective Yamada Stone. Anyway, let's head to the hangar, shall we? And we're gonna board the Dangutron 9000. The Dangutron 9000 is my new main squeeze. I've kind of put the Python, giving the Golden Dangus a little bit of a rest and enjoying the glory of a beautiful crate. You can see there with my LaveCon paint job, it is quite a sparker. Beautiful ship kit as well. The one thing I do love about the crate over the Python is this big ol' ass component, which is for your ship launch fighter. That's right, you get little baby ships coming out of you. So let's head on to the Dangutron 9000. And I have spec'd this puppy out. I'll just kind of quickly show you the build that I'm going with. I kind of modified it for exploration. I wanted to create a ship that is, pretty top of the line, but modifiable for exploration. And because we're going into Thargoid areas, I figured I'd bring along some experimental weapons. You got Guardian Shard Cannons here, a flak launcher, just in case them swarms, and an AX missile rack. Then I've got my wake scanner for those sweet, juicy engineering materials, a couple heat sinks, and chafe. And of course, for the mains, I've got reinforced allies, and all this stuff is heavy-duty armor, top 5. Ooh, I don't have deep plating on this yet. I'll have to get on that some other time. But I've got an overcharged grade 3 power plant with thermal spread, which brings me just to the right amount of power, just enough to not die. You love the embarkation points on crates, elevators, man. Yeah, Earthstar, I really like the staircases on ships. I do want some of the ships to have like elevators that come down and pick you up instead of stupid blue circles. But I do enjoy the ones like the Adder and the Crate that have like their own little staircases. The Python has one too. But yeah, I've got drag drive, dirty drive, thrusters. I've got increased FSD range and mass manager on my frame shift drive. Life support, I still need to, I think, put that to lightweight just to get a little bit more jump range. I've got a charge enhanced power distributor with super conduits. That one I could engineer a little bit more, but I think I ran out of materials. A long range scanner, and then for optionals, I've got bi-weaves here, and I've given them fast charge and enhanced low power. Which is great. I've got a cargo rack here, just in case we do want to scoop up some, occupied escape pods, or if we find anything funky. I've got a fuel scoop, which is, for some reason, shielded. I don't know why. Protect the fuel scoop! Fighter hangar, planetary vehicle hangar with 2 SRVs, because, 2 is better than 1, because you can't rebuy them. And then I've got collector limpets, research limpets, a Guardian frameshift drive booster, which only recently unlocked, and this is quite a handy little device. Pushed me up from a jump range of around 25 to 31, which is nice. And then a detailed surface scanner. And then for vehicles, I've got 2 SRVs and a Lance in my fighter bay, which is a nice little Guardian thing, so that if we do get into trouble with a Thargoid, at least we've got the right juice to let the Thargoid guzzle. I'm just gonna throw some skins on my SRVs, because I paid good arcs for these things. I'm gonna damn well use them. Maybe we'll do a golden SRV. Let's be decadent. And maybe the gold one. I wish I had the yellow lasers. I do have the arcs. Do I really want to? I'm just gonna go with green. Whatever. Green and gold. That works. All right. So, what we want to really do is we want to first just talk a little bit about Blackstar. Thank you for the congratulations on the booster. It took a lot of grinding. I still have, I think, 1 Guardian module left. Actually, at Shinrada itself, there is a technology broker. So I have 2 fighters to unlock. I do have vessel blueprints, so I just need to more of this Guardian technology component, which it always seems to come back to that. I still need to unlock the power plant, which I only need energy grid assemblies for, so that's not going to be too bad. But of course, it's that or the power distributor. And from what I understand is when you do have both, when you have both of these suckers unlocked, that will give you a boost. Shield reinforcement is another one that I was thinking about, but again, technology. What is it? But I do have the FSD booster. I have the module reinforcement and the hull reinforcement. And then in terms of weapons, I'm really dissatisfied how you have to unlock every single size. I think you should just be able to unlock the shard cannon in all sizes, but whatever, it's how it is. I've got mainly Gauss cannons and shard cannons. I'm thinking about the plasma charger next, and really I do think I have plenty weapon thingies. These thankfully do not require technology, but I would need to get some chromium, whatever the hell that is, and micro weave cooling hoses. So maybe I'll do that unlock sometime in the future. I'd also like to start tackling the Thargoid stuff, but c'est la vie. I'm happy with my crate as it is, in the beautiful aqua teal sort of 1950s paint job inside the cockpit. But before we head out there, I actually want to check something out. So we're actually going to turn to some external sources, and we're going to bring up this lovely internet. Okay, we're going on the internet on the computer. So right off the bat, this is the multi-waypoint planner. This is part of the Commander's Toolbox. I believe this was created by Down to Earth Astronomy, or maybe one of his henchmen or whatever. But this allows you to pop in systems and then sort of optimize the ideal route. And with a little bit of tweaking on this, I actually managed to get it just how I'd like to do it for this little Black Flight tour. These are all the systems we're going to be heading to. We're in Shinrada Desra. We'll head to Neshi, or Nekke? I don't know how you say that. Wasat. We're going to head to Wasat, and actually there's an activity we're going to do there that should be fun. Well, we're going to try it. Then to Nomai, then to a couple HIPs, Solano, HIP again, Electra, a couple more HIPs, and then this is where we'll end. And if you know, and if you're familiar with the black site stuff, I'm not going to spoil anything right now, but if you're familiar with some of the lore in this, then you'll recognize some of the importance of some of these sites. But we are going to be doing almost 1,000 light year round trip here. Now let's just, hold on, let me just tab this over. So who is Blackflight? What is Blackflight about? The Charger looks so cool. I think you get him turreted. I know that's the thing. I think it was G-Vine. I saw G-Vine using the Guardian Charger, and I'm like, what is that? It looks fun. I prefer the frag cannons overall because I like getting in close and just smacking people, but the Chargers look super cool. So that's going to be my next unlock. But let's talk a little bit about Blackflight. So Blackflight, and this is like the, I don't know, the Wikipedia entry or elite wiki entry, is they are a personnel belonging to a covert militarization with speculated ties to the Federation. Now I don't know where those speculations come from because they seem to attack people that might be aligned with the Federation themselves. But essentially, it is believed that one of Blackflight's duties was to monitor Thargoid surface sites and prevent their discovery by the public. So this was a while back. This was, we were hearing about Blackflight a really long time ago. In fact, the first mention, well, and by the way, if you know Matthias, who was also, hi SP4H, how you doing? But if you know Matthias, who's an excellent content creator on YouTube, one of my personal favorites, and if you recall, he was in the How I Learned to Stop Permanent Locking and Landed on the Moon, or whatever the hell that video was called. He was kind enough to guest star on that. He has done a video on Blackflight, which is quite excellent. We're not going to watch it, but you can certainly go check that out yourselves. Hey, Earthstar Review, or well, you just say 07 to SP4H. Well, yeah, talk among yourselves. But this is how far this goes back. So, well, what kind of triggered this for me and why we're doing this stream was actually a recent Galnet article from yesterday. Talking about essentially Kit Fowler. Kit Fowler is one of the new engineers who does the suit stuff, and apparently he's got a conspiracy-laden show called End Times. Now, of course, he talks about some things that are near and dear to my heart. I do like his theories here, labeling the shadowy figure Salvation an AI construct, accusing Utopia of secretly creating a new species of human, and arguing that the universe's true shape is being concealed by superpower-sponsored holograms. I like this guy. He's my favorite engineer. But what really tipped me off was this paragraph, which was apparently an excerpt from his most recent End Times episode. Years ago, a sinister group called Blackflight committed multiple crimes, including murder, to suppress evidence of Thargoid activity after the First War. The mainstream news feeds buried the story, of course, but the fearless truth seekers among us have recently named the Colonia Nakadushto, I don't know, whatever, and Wasat systems as locations where the Blackflight operated. And if you go, remember back to the multi-waypoint, we will be heading to Netch and Wasat. Sadly, we'll not be heading to Colonia because it's damn far. But there is a lot of buzz going on in Colonia right now, where apparently there is a Crash T9 in a system where a pilot basically fled to Colonia to avoid Blackflight, and they went all the way out there just to shoot him down. And you can find his ship and scan it and get something called like an unidentified data core that after 12 hours will become expired goods. So what the heck is that about, and where are you supposed to bring that data core? Obviously, it's got to be within, say, 12 hours of Colonia, right? So there might be a mystery further out than just the bubble. We won't be heading to Colonia today, but we will check out the other two systems that were mentioned. Now, I also wanted to actually go back in time, and let's talk about the first sighting of Blackflight. Where did this all come from? So this is actually an article in Galnet from the 31st of January, 3302. So this is like 5 years ago, right? 5.5. Speculation is rife at Obsidian Orbital, named after a certain Ant-Man. This morning, following a close quarters encounter with an unidentified Diamondback explorer, According to Chloe Anders, a member of the surveillance team at Christian Dock, the mysterious vessel came within 10 kilometers of the station while performing what was described as a high-speed past. So, station hooning, essentially, I think. I don't know why this is so unusual. A ship came within 10 kilometers of a station! I guess that's weird. I saw it approach and assumed it was about to submit a docking request, but instead it just started circling the station. It had an unusual designation, S6:7. So I tried hailing it, and there was no response. Then our sensors lit up. I couldn't believe it. The damn thing was scanning the station. How dare he? How dare you scan a station, sir? I told the weapons team to stand by, but the next thing I knew, it was gone. As for opinion on the vessel's purpose, Andrew said, I know it sounds crazy, but when I saw it circling the station like that, the only thing I could think of was that it was looking for something. So that was the first, I think, the first ever reference to Black Flight. And obviously, Black Flight isn't mentioned here, but the designation here, if we do encounter a Black Flight vessel, which I don't know if anyone does anymore, then they have these interesting designations. Anyway, so I think with that we can actually just put away our little computer screen here, and let's get this investigation going. We want to understand everything that we can about these mysterious, I want to call them guardians of Thargoid secrets, but I don't want to get it confused with the Guardians. But these skullduggery, mysterious, covert operations. And yeah, I want to go to that spot near Colonia. I mean, part of me really wants to do a trip there again. But also another part of me goes, if I do, I will probably stop playing for like 2 or 3 months because you get explorer burnout on those long distance hauls. And then if something happens in the bubble while I'm out there, I'm just like terrified. Alright, so we're heading to the Netchi system, which is not that far. You can see here, it was interesting. I didn't think, I must have been, usually I have to hold it to plot a route, but it just did it automatically. So just a couple jumps from Shinrada. It's right in the heart of federal space. And I believe, when we get there, we'll investigate, but I believe Neche was tied into that thing in Colonia. Oops. Damn, mass lock. But look at this beautiful crate. I mean, it's not the fastest ship that I have. I have now a Viper that goes like almost 900 kilometers a second. This one goes, 534, which is pretty decent. I mean, with a medium-sized crate like this, you're looking for balance, right? It's not going to be the fastest, it's not going to be the tankiest, it's not going to be the highest DPS, but it's something. It's a beauty to behold. We maybe just get a quick... Oh, no time for camera mode. We must jump. I do love this cockpit, though. What are those, though? They look like little bottles. I don't know if they're supposed to be screwdrivers, but they look like little bottles with baby nipples on them. Not like nipples from a baby. You know the things, what are they called? The sucky caps. You know what I'm talking about. Alright, just gonna, nope. Just gonna queue up my discovery scanner. We might as well honk if you want money. Honk if you're broke. Yeah, the ship isn't amazing in terms of heat management. I was running beam lasers on it, though they were beam lasers with efficient modifications. Therefore, I was able to basically run them continuously, and my heat was fine. But for some reason, fuel scooping, totally different story. I'm still not, an expert on how the damn heat mechanic works in this game. I think they need to do a little bit more of a heat rework, because I really like the heat mechanic in this game. I think it's actually quite unique and cool, but I don't know, I don't get it. But I don't get a lot of things, so maybe it's just me. Alright, we're here in Nechi, and we're going to be looking for anything out of the ordinary. By, first of all, we're going to get rid of these sleep characters, because they are an infection across the galaxy. And look what we have here. We have a listening post. So let's head down to this listening post. I don't think we're going to catch its signal, because I believe these guys go on the hour. Earthstar, you're saying nipples are the right term. Wonderful. Okay, excellent. So when you say baby nipples, you gotta wonder if, like, number one, am I tripping any sensors? And number two, do people think people think the other thing, okay. Have you seen the indigo beam lasers some NPC have? What? No, I have not. I have not seen indigo beam lasers. Are they not available? That you can't buy them with ARCs? I do notice that in concourses, there are a lot of, and even just walking around on settlements, there are a lot of suit cosmetics that are not available to the general population of commanders. And I do wonder if, these will, maybe they're just staging out the release of all these editions, or will NPCs always have unique garb and unique weapon colors? I think it's unfair, personally, that NPCs get early access. I paid for my damn alpha access, and you gave indigo lasers to NPCs before me? How dare you? Though really, like, I don't want to sink too much more in ARCs. I won a bunch in a frontier competition. It wasn't Control Out Space. It was like a fleet carrier themed video competition. And I think I won, like, I got like second place. Mechanic Man won that one, and I won one of the runner-up prizes. I think it was something like 20,000 ARCs or 30,000 ARCs or something like that. And that got me many a ship kit. And this is also, by the way, a very interesting looking planet. Lots of cool textures going on, and almost looks like, kind of a fire and ice theme. A little bit of rust, a little bit of dust, rust and dust. Indigo is the color of phasing sequence, and specialists like Spec Ops and Pirate Bodyguards that have them. I did not know that. Phasing sequence, I believe, that's an engineer modification. It reminds me of that time in Star Trek when they fight the Borg and they have to modulate the weapons. All right, so we're just gonna scan this puppy. I don't know if anything will pop up. Oh, look at that. I was gonna say, I didn't know if this is one of those ones where you have to wait till the hour comes and then it spits out a Morse code, which you then have to find the key in local gal and stuff like that. But anyway, so let's read this. Hold on. It kind of looks like it's been a glitch that has survived since Horizons. Beam lasers can't get phasing sequence. Aw, that's disappointing. Anyway, so signal matches at listening post, Colonia. This is Commander Highford. To any independent pilots or security forces, please help. I'm being tracked by mercs and they're trying to kill me. Please help me. I think you already said that. You'd think, like, if you really needed help, you would eliminate your redundancies in your language. I'm not critiquing your essay, though. At least you got good punctuation. I've managed to loose them for now. Oh my god, this guy can't spell. Well, obviously he's running away from pirates. He doesn't have time to spell. I've managed to loose them for now. They seem to be tracking my comms and ship transponder, so I've had to hack this listening post to get a message out. Is that really, like... What are you thinking, dude? I'm just gonna hack this listening post and leave a message for random people. This is why he's dead. I don't know why they are after me. Must be something to do with that last shipment. A private military complex out in the Pleiades. Not Fed or Imperial. I was told not to ask questions, just to get the job done. And that's what I did. I didn't know it was going to put a target on my back. I'm heading for Colonia, a place I can find out there on the far moons 5EA. So, we're not going to go to Colonia, but let's check it out. I have been there, so hopefully the data is preserved in my computer here. Oh my god, it's so far away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 EA. I can't remember which one it is, but I think it's like this one, which is the moon of the moon, a tiny little moon. So on this little planet right here, if you go there, you will find a Crash T9. I think you can, detailed surface scan it and then find stuff. Why is there no... Oh, there would be no first footfall because it's a habited system. That's why. But you will find a T9 and you will find that unstable data core that has a mysterious expiration date. No one has solved this yet, and obviously everyone thinks that there's a big puzzle lurking in the game that people haven't found. But that is where the big black flight mystery came from. So that's all there really is in niche. I mean, we could. I'm gonna just target the next system. Only a few jumps away. I mean, again, have people fully explored this system? Could there potentially be an Odyssey? Considering the Galnet article actually mentioned this system, like, is there maybe something in Odyssey that was added to one of these places? What is the Deep Frost Center? I mean, I kind of want to check that out. A Federation capital ship here. I don't see anything about Blackflight though. We can also look in the, where is it, the local economy, and we don't see Blackflight. We do see Imperial factions and we see Federal factions here. Now, I don't know, is Blackflight operating out of here? It seems like they were trying to hunt one guy who hacked this listening post and put his message on there. But anyway, who knows? Alright, we're gonna head... Actually, we'll head to the Deep Frost Center, just see if there's anything interesting there. Maybe he was screwing them. Like, the Blackflight people? And they were trying to get revenge for his sexual deviancy? I'm not sure. Perhaps. And yes, Colonia has expanded a bit. They have engineers out there and you know, a bunch of named systems. It's come a long way since its humble beginnings. And quite interesting, and you can see here, I made the misfortune of visiting Ramtaw, and then he just like slid that message into my DMs, and all of a sudden I've got a mission. I could abandon it, but I'd rather just fail it slowly. But yeah, remember when Colonia was like founded, it was like Jacques' megaship had misjumped and it was gone, and some random guy just found him. And it was probably well... Oh, okay. Sorry, Lou. Yeah, thank you for letting me know about if the music is too loud. In the last stream, I noticed that you couldn't hear Dark Heavy for half the stream, so I tried to adjust the volumes the other way, but with me, it's always like you either swing one way or the other. It's got to be an extreme. One day I will find the right balance and then figure out how to save those settings. Because I have to every time I do a stream, I have to like redo all the audio levels and remix it. And it's not my forte. But thank you. Do let me know if the music is too loud, too soft. If you can't hear the music, then that's also a problem. But if you can't hear me, well, I mean, there are worse crimes in the galaxy. He loosened them. He loosened them. They're trying to loose me. They're trying to loose my bumhole. But yeah, so interestingly enough, the Colonia sort of thing, I think, started probably earlier than they had intended. I don't think they expected anyone to find Jacques that quickly. But then from that point, Colonia began to develop and develop and develop, and now it is pretty much a secondary bubble, you know, not quite the size or with the resources of the main bubble, but you know, you could live there if you wanted. You could live anywhere if you wanted. with fleet carriers now, you really can. The mythical, elusive, perfect audio balance. It shall never be found, because if it is found, then there will be nothing left to find. At that point, what is the point of exploring? Alright, we're closing in on Deep Frost. I gotta concentrate here so I don't do a loop of shame. I don't really expect to find anything here. Again, you can see it from the system. This is not a very big system, Nechi. Not a lot going on here in terms of planets or planetary bodies. The real main purpose for coming here is to find that listening post that would lead you to Colonia, if you so choose to go that damn far out into the galaxy. But you never know. I mean, again, why would this be in Galnet? Why, you know, they mentioned the community managers a while back that, you know, when they were bringing Galnet back, that, you know, they were going to eliminate the fluff, right? It was all going to be, everything in Galnet could be tied into a game story or into a plot that's developing. And I think these kind of mysteries, like Who is Blackfight, are far more interesting than, say, like the socio-political drama about like, this faction is succeeding, the Marlinists and the Feds and the Protective Detection Bureau and all that sort of stuff. And what's going on here? What is that? That planet's really dark. I can just see the little shine off of it, but this is a very dark body. Very shiny too. A shiny dark chrome ball. I mean, is that not suspicious? Is that not somewhat suspicious? Now, this is what I wonder. In Odyssey, could you not have, like, at some random facility, you go there and you find a data pad where normally you're just looking for engineering materials and you find something there? Could they have implanted mysteries within Odyssey gameplay? Well, I mean, maybe they intend to once the alpha stops. Now, interestingly enough, okay, this is an unauthorized installation, so what does that mean? They're not supposed to be there? Well, let's scan it with the data linker. Kind of see it's an interesting shape. Kind of a triangle there. Very Illuminati. So, what do we got here? We got radiator panels. Lots of radiator panels. Do we have anything that looks like it could have a log on it? Okay, hold on. Not really. Lots of power nodes, lots of radiator panels, hackable comms array. So, I mean, in theory... Oh, hold on. What is this guy? Scud? Who's scanning me? Where are you at? Is that you? Are you Scud? No, you're Richard Brown. What's your deal? Lawless. Oh, yeah. So I guess this, like, unauthorized beacon here is a pirate haven. Oh, okay, hold on. Ow. It's a very dark facility. Okay, hold on. I'm a little bit stuck. Whoa there, big guy. I wasn't hurting anybody. Let me see what you have. Who is, I think all the pirates are pirating each other. I do like the purple tones of this facility. This is very nice. What do you have in your cargo hold? Just limpets, bro. Leave me alone. Can you not tell it's just full of limpets, you bastard? All right. I do love these facilities, though. It does feel very Star Wars when you gotta go through them. Oh, I've never seen a Kirby one like this. I was not expecting the curves. Okay. This is kind of cool, actually. Where's the exit? And they're still scanning me in here. Like, leave me alone. I like that tunnel. That's pretty cool. Now, could you run that in a... I could run that in my flight, my fighter. What is this red thing over here? That is a very glowy thing. And it looks like... Could a small ship fit in there? Well, hold on. Let's see if a medium ship can fit in there. I mean, there's no reason to not suspect that my crate couldn't. Yes, here we go. This is a real Death Star corridor, right? Ah! I'm like, why are there no stars? That's the planet. That is a dark-ass planet. I'm telling you. Anyway, I'm going to say that probably there's nothing else here in Nietzsche. Except, like, people that just want to keep checking out my limpets. So we're going to head to the next location. I can catch up on the chat while we're... just stop scanning me! Leave me alone, you people! Oh my god, it's so annoying. Alright, maybe they just added it to keep people busy. I mean, maybe, right? And it's like, maybe we'll just throw a little breadcrumb in the gown that people stop complaining about frame rates. It's possible. I would not put that kind of sinister plan past the evil developers, but I have hope that they were going somewhere with Blackflight. It felt like a big deal at the time. And maybe they're kind of going back into the old war chest and trying to bring these stories back and sort of revitalize them. Odyssey content at Broken Settlements reminds me so much of System Shock 2 and Doom 3 that I keep my gun on in case of aliens. Oh man, I love System Shock. I would love to go play System Shock again, or I would love to see. I hate to say I don't think the world needs any more reboots and remakes, but I'd love to see, say, a new System Shock game, and Dead Space while they're at it, or maybe a Dead Space System Shock. What do you call it? Like a collab. And Black Lava, you're asking, what's the Black Flights thing? CG, I've been away for a while. So no, it's not a CGI. This is a long-standing elite mystery. Essentially, this is a group of mysterious Black Ops people that operate from a mega ship in a permit lock system that no one has ever visited, and we'll get there at the very end. But essentially, they were shooting people down who had anything to do with trying to reveal Thargoid information, including Palin himself was kidnapped, right? There was a community goal back in the day. This was when Palin was still in the Pleiades, in his research center out there. And he was kidnapped and held hostage by this group of mysterious people that were interrogating him about his Thargoid knowledge, and specifically the, I think he had a CG asking for like Thargoid scans and whatever. Palin was eventually then sold to a pirate faction, and when he got away, or when there was a community goal to sort of save Palin, when he got away, he was infected with a virus. What was it called? The Cerberus Plague, or a variant of the Cerberus Plague, which is like a really serious virus that killed 100,000 people even long before that. So, did Blackflight infect Palin with a plague? I mean, maybe it's not that serious of a plague, because the cure is tea, literally a cup of tea. This is such a British game. Like, what the heck, right? All right, we're here in what the hell? Secret Corp? Oh, Copsy. I was gonna say, did that say corpse produce? Are they growing dead bodies? But no, I think it's Copsy. Well, I don't know what the hell this is, but if it's secret, we gotta expose this. System Shock is getting a sequel. Oh my god! And Dead Space is getting rebooted. Well, yeah, fine. Whatever. I just want more Dead Space and System Shock. That'd be awesome. It would be great if something started happening. We are starved for content. I hear it. I hear ya. I feel it. I feel the content drought. I feel like they're giving us content, but it's not content that like is compelling. Okay. So I was thinking about this last night. I'm like, if someone was like, "Hey, Spatula, here are the keys to the Elite Dangerous story. You get to do something." I'm like, how would I go about it? Well, I don't know quite yet. I haven't worked this out in my brain, but I would say you'd have 3 threads going at any time. One needs to be cosmic horror, right? Something dangerous is out there. You know, a guardian AI or Thargoids or some nefarious human group like Black Flight or the Dark Wheel or stuff like that, right? Something that's like mystery based, and you're finding things in the news and menus and decoding signals and following breadcrumbs, right? Like that, I think, is my favorite gameplay. Then I would also have a storyline that is more action based, right? So a war between 2 parties, or hostility, or whatever. Like you'd have like some action based thing that would satiate people that were interested in combat. Oh wait, what am I doing? Data scan. And the third storyline I would have would be an adventure story, right? Which is like, you go to this one system, pick up a passenger, and then they take you on this journey that maybe, takes a week to complete, and you have to visit 12 locations. But that's more exploration, and you're finding new life, or maybe an interesting form of life. And I think like they should be running like at least a storyline in each of those 3 veins at any given time. That's how I would kind of go about planning it. No, I gotta check this out. This looks cool. I don't know if this facility has anything interesting, but I want to go in here because... Ow. Look at this. This is cool. Can you actually get through these? Are these just like open, or are they windows? Let's find out. Oh, it's totally open. Cool. Let's just actually just pop into camera mode for a second. Yeah. I like how you not clip on the walls though. That's wonderful. And look, no black screen of death. It's wonderful. Thank you, Frontier, for for that little awesomeness. And of course, the crate looks upside down to me. It always throws me off. Hello. What a beautiful ship, though. It is really beautiful. Oh, you agree, the club. Yeah, the club is, well, I mean, the club is what, associated with Bill Turner. I think that's like, the club is like a metaphor for the developers themselves, right? Which I kind of think is cool. I wish that they would do like a little bit more of that, of like when you're making big changes to the galaxy and implementing things and, you know, developing, you know, give it in character reasons, right? And they kind of do that sometimes. They kind of do that with, you know, when they're launching new weapons or whatever. This is where I'm like, I guarantee you, right now they have a new SRV ready to go, and they're just waiting for console time. Ow, 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 ow. Hold on, let me get free from the grasp of this wall. It's like I've got a ship engineered that could take down an Anaconda, but I can't fight a wall. So I don't know why this secret corpsey produce is secret, because there really is nothing that I can do. But hold on, there's a Diamondback Explorer. As we mentioned in the beginning, Black Flight is often seen flying in Diamondbacks. Let's see if maybe this has a designation that's interesting. Lucas Vaughn. No, you're not Black Flight. You're just some guy. Some loser NPC with tasty cargo. Okay, we'll jump back to Super Cruise. I actually kind of forget what the heck is in Wasat, but that's part of the fun, is to just, you know, sometimes have to find stuff for yourself, right? I've been playing a lot of The Outer Wilds, by the way, and if you don't know that game, it is a fun little game. It's like Myst in space. The game is all about figuring out what the hell am I doing and what's going on. And it's really awesome, actually. I really like that. Oh, here we go. Another listening post. We'll just take a quick scan of the system, see if there's anything. All these lovely little new Odyssey Horizons. Another facility for Associated Scientific Technologies United Communication Systems. That's interesting. All right, we'll head to the listening post. Is there anything else? There is another thing that we're going to do here in the system that's actually not related to Black Flight, but I want to give it a try, and it looks really cool. And it's going to be fun. Bill Turner looks like he's infected with something. Oh, 100%. He looks like he's infected with being a jerk, because he is a jerk. He tried to kill me. Both of them did. Besides a huge space nerd, the code breaking and deciphering images from the post is what drew me to the game. Absolutely. That's what got me really invested in the game. Like, I think I like the game because it's a space simulator, but the mystery elements were what kept me captivated, which made me go, oh, this isn't just about, like, getting credits and buying the next ship. There's a story here. There's something brewing beneath the surface. We're in a giant galaxy the size of the Milky Way, but there's got to be a system out there that, you know, Raxla, baby. You gotta find it. We're gonna find it one day. Earthstar, you're a little sad that they pushed back console release, but if they need to keep ironing things out, so be it. Yeah, honestly, let me put it this way. I think it's in good shape. Like, I'm getting decent FPS. I'm enjoying some of the aspects of Odyssey. It certainly isn't, it is not, perfect. It is, oh, for crying out loud. You know what? I'm gonna submit. What are you? Anaconda. Okay, no, fuck this. I was gonna blow you up, but no, he's gonna shoot me. I'm not, like, I'm equipped for Thargoid conflict. If you are a Thargoid, please raise your hand. If not, then no. Okay, let's just go to camera mode. We can get a nice little, oh, no. Couldn't get a shot of him before. But my ship is fast enough to outrun a damn Anaconda. Now he can deal with security. I might have just enough time to get through this listening post. And what up to Gozo? How you doing? What is up? How's that new album going? I won't say, I don't want to say anything about it, but it's awesome. The stuff that I've heard, it's so good. I listened to it 3 times, by the way, Tom. I love it. Yeah, and you know what? Anyway, going back to the console release, I think, look, it's better for them to when they bring it to console, I think it's just better to have a product that has the worth of the price tag, right? And I think that the biggest problem in Odyssey has been the handling of expectations in the marketing. There are, of course, some actual like game issues and design issues, but the way that it was marketed, I think, was disappointing. And my hope is that by the time it gets to console, we're gonna have seen a lot of improvements, and when the console players jump on, we're not gonna see the same reaction where, oh my god, every day I would look at the comments of YouTube videos or whatever, everyone's like, I'm going to Star Citizen! Okay, cool. I play that too. Not that much, but I do, and why not play both? Alright, so, this listening post is tied into niche. Hold on a second, wait a minute. Hold on. Who are you? Is it that son of a bitch who was trying to... He is! You son of a bitch, he followed me here! Okay, you know what? I don't care that I'm equipped for Guardians. You're going down, motherfucker. Wait a minute, he's got a friend. Okay, we're gonna need ship launch fighter. Go, Rolando. Rolando Robertson, please. Don't let me down, motherfucker. Okay. I don't know how AX is really gonna fare here, but... What is that? Oh, yeah, that feels powerful. I mean, anacondas do not really scare me all too much. Hopefully I will get some security forces in here to help. I'm gonna pepper him from a distance. Although my shields are not doing well. Rolando, you wanna do something here? I think he is. Now, the wonderful thing about this crate is the capacity of the power is wonderful. I can essentially boost instantaneously. I just made up a word. Instantaneously and infinite were the two words I combined there. You know what? You may not have a Thargoid heart in your hole, but I will expose it. Probably should put some tips to weapons. Okay, back to shields now that he's pointing at me. You shall not take down my shield, sir! Get over here. You started this! Just remember that when I blow you up. This guy's like also dangerous rank. It's not quite elite, but like I should be somewhat worried. Where the hell are my missiles, by the way? Are my missiles are like automatically firing. I don't know how the hell that is working. I guess I've got turreted missiles. I thought I just got dumbfire. I'm not really sure what decision I made earlier. I'm also gonna, hold on, I'm gonna target this power plant. Because a good shot to the PP will take any large ship down. No, shoot, where'd my shields go? Alright, you caught me while I was not paying attention, and you managed to get a cheap shot on me, did you, sir? Yeah, see, my AX guns are just, like, going ham on him. I don't even have to fire, that's wonderful. It's automatic, auto-piloting missiles. Does he have a ship launch fighter that he's shooting me with? Like, what is that other red dot? I don't know. I'm gonna focus on killing him, because if he dies, so will his ship launch fighter. Ah! This thing, get away from me! He is not looking too good right now. Do you regret everything, Tetley? Tetley T? Okay. Yeah, maybe with the turreted missiles, you just have to, like, fire once and that just activates, you know, crazy fun mode. I do kind of like the hands-off approach. My missiles will do their thing. Okay, little flight assist off turn. He's at 5% hull, and bim 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 bim! Whoa, I got 1,200 bucks from Tetley there. You were a very, very, very valuable target. Not. Was this your first crime? Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna take his materials because I've had to do so much engineering lately. This will give me time to catch up on the comments here. You've had many bugs. Most of them game-breaking stuff has gone smooth. Yeah, no, I feel like overall I'm having like pleasant experiences doing it. There are moments where I'm like, ooh, this still isn't ready, but it's few and far between. Hold on. Why can't I put my cargo scoop down? Okay, there we go. The whole thing should have been postponed until it was ready, but I don't want to peel off that scab. Look, I think they could have just called what they released an alpha, and then, like with their original alpha, called it an alpha, and then had a beta, and had the beta run for 3 months. And then you get the best of both worlds. People that wanted to jump in right away would get to play it, and people, oh, by the way, let me recall this, Bubby. People that wanted to play it would play it, and people that wanted to wait until it was a full release could wait till a full release, right? I think it was just like you know, I think like the way they did it with the expectations that they set was the problem, right? Anyway, done loads of mixing ads. It's hard not to talk about. I know, man. It's so hard not to talk about. It's I can't wait. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Your secret is safe with me. My PC would explode if I even mentioned Star Citizen to it. I'm thinking about doing a Star Citizen stream sooner than later. I am absolute rubbish at it. My experience in Star Citizen is often just like, oh, I log in, I try to do something, I have no idea what to do, I end up wandering around on a planet and dying of exposure to the elements or something ridiculous like that. It's not like, you know, it's not like, to me, like a super fun game, but I'm always consistently impressed with the scale and ambition and the look of it. But it's a different game from Elite, right? And it's a different game from No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, I love the base building. I don't care too much for exploration, other than, you know, you find interesting planets, but I feel like it's more short-lived. There's no sense in No Man's Sky that anything is like special or unique, right? Everything is special and unique, therefore nothing is. Whereas Star Citizen, like, everything is special and unique, but like it's limited in its scale and scope, and in some areas I think it's a little tedious, but Elite is kind of in between those two, where it has that scale, but it has, you know, fun stuff too. But I want to do a Star Citizen just to show everyone how bad I am at it. I think that'd be fun. Has there been any crazy discovery since the Odyssey launch? Not that I'm aware of. No, I don't think so. Nothing like lore-wise that would be, you know, super compelling. Pad loitering. Yeah, maybe that's what this guy's bounty was for, actually, probably. Oh man, that looks fun. I'm gonna try those shard cannons. Oh yeah, I love the shard cannons. They are like frag cannons, but like 10 times more fun. And pretty. And also, like, the one thing I love about the crate is, like, you can, like, turn and see these puppies come in and out. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. And I love their blue iridescent glow, right? Even on the external of the ship. See, there's my one on the top. That's a mean looking guy. And you can see that those are like Guardian relics or whatever. It's just like, we'll make the gun out of the Guardian relics, out of these ancient totems. Oh, I was like, what the hell are those? Hello, Collector Limpets. Just struggling to keep up with the ship. But what a force to be reckoned with. What a beautiful, beautiful ship. I love it. I love my new crate. Alright, hold on. Let me just see. What is the next location? Oh, actually, no. We are going to be going... We're going to be staying in Wasat. And... well, actually, let me turn on the old interweb computers again. So I found Commander Sushi CW, who apparently went on the Enigma expedition. I have to mute it because he used copyright music. But he's come up with something called the Wasat Leap. And there are apparently 2 settlements that are very close to each other on Wasat. And you can get there without touching the ground on an SRV if you do something. So we are going to Wasat A2E. Now this may not be possible anymore in Odyssey. Elmwood Camp is where we want to go. Excellent, okay. But we're going to give it a shot. We'll see if we can swing it. What he does in his video is essentially, and this is what we're going to try, is you get on top of your ship in your SRV and then dismiss your ship. That will launch your SRV high enough into the air, hopefully, in theory. And again, this might have changed. This is a 2018 video that I found. But from there, you can just basically try to get to another settlement that's only about 50 kilometers away. I mean, even if it wasn't, even if the whole thing about like launching your SRV using your ship is not working anymore, we could do it with force cannons, as we proved in the last stream. Those are very viable. In fact, you can probably do the thing on foot now. But you know, even just having two settlements that are that close to each other, you could drive between them without running out of fuel and oxygen, and that's kind of cool. I like that. You watch someone spend 2 hours trying to get into their ship in Star Citizen. Yeah, I honestly, I was trying to get out of the hangar. I didn't know how to request permission to leave, and or it was bugged, one of the two. And then I ended up kind of like flying my ship around in the hangar and accidentally murdering one of the dock hands, who was just standing on near the pad, and I got a crime for murder. So then I went to try and get a vehicle, couldn't get the vehicle to get docking permission either, so I just walked outside and froze to death in a winter wasteland. It was very beautiful though. It was a very beautiful death. I was very pleased. You're still sad that we haven't located the Alexandria yet. That is another mystery. And what the hell? That's a damn bright star over there. Yes, the Alexandria is currently not found. So that is another outstanding mystery that is a plot that is advancing like molasses. Like the fact that they're even putting Black Flight in articles when this is a plot line that is like 5 years old just shows how slowly they are telling their story. And I don't know if that's a good thing. I fear that maybe they only have so many ideas and they're trying to stretch them out and hoping that emergent content happens around them. But just make, you know, more stories, right? Hire someone like, I don't know, Drew Wagar to come up with some cool stories and scenarios, and then just advance things at a little bit of a quicker pace. Like, I think each year, if I were designing a lead, I would say like each year is going to be like a season, and each season is going to be like the season of a TV show. We're going to have an overarching story that maybe like is Raxla, the Dark Wheel, the club, that may not be solved in a single season. This will take multiple seasons before we even get information on it, other than little hints. But each season needs to have its own story that will wrap up at the end of that season. And you could maybe have a couple 2 or 3 season arcs in there as well. But there needs to be like something that at least happens each year that starts and finishes within like a decent amount of time, right? Have the slow creep on the main stories and the bigger tales, but give me a story that maybe relates to one of those stories that can be resolved in a shorter period of time, right? Like what happened to Jasmina Halsey when her ship was hyper-addicted? You know what I mean? What was the whole purpose of those secret bases that Salome was uncovering? You know, it's kind of like their resolution to these stories is just like they get to a certain point and then just like abandon them, right? And I'd like to see a little bit more of like smaller stories with resolution. Like have your big long epics, but give me something to fuel the fire in the meantime, right? And Joe, you're saying, I hope they find the new crystal forest for raw engineering materials before Odyssey releases on consoles. Hence, the new planet surfaces come to Horizons. Yeah, true, because I think those are no longer there. I think that they should do a best of both worlds, where I think, like, I like how you have to, like, search planets for, like, biomes and whatever, but give that plus POIs, right? Like, right now, if you want to find geyser POIs and then you go down to see the geyser, there ain't no geyser there because, oh, it's nighttime here, damn it. Oh well. So where's the other settlement? They might have changed. It might be different in Odyssey now. I don't see another. Oh wait, is that it? That could be it. That's a little far though. Okay, well, let's just get down there and then we'll see. Wait, hold on. I can't, like, I don't want the thing that's through the planet. Damn it. Okay. I'm sure there's something down here. Maybe it's that. Okay, we'll find out when we get down there. Yeah, they spread the Thargoid story out so thin. I remember getting my ships engineered when Braben said winter is coming for all those years ago. Well, this is the thing, right? Like the stories will lose momentum if you don't feed them, right? So like the whole like Dark Wheel Raxla stuff. Remember when it was like Elite Week or whatever was doing like Turn the Wheel, and they're trying to get the Dark Wheel faction into certain systems and all this stuff. And it just, you know, by the time they accomplished a couple of goals, but now it's like lost steam. Like I'm sure they're still doing it, but the momentum is no longer there. The thrill. So I don't know. I feel like maybe. Okay, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Is that something over there? What is that? Probably just rocks. Because, yeah, I think maybe you'd have to do this in Horizons then. Don't scan me. How dare you? Well, let me just land. And these, this looks like a cool little base. Lots of landing pads compared to many other places. Is there a concourse in there? Is this where the concourse is? Oh yeah, there it is. Let's just get real close and then we can see. Hello! Hello, people in there! How are you doing? I'm a crate. I'm a crate. Okay, now I'm stuck. Okay. The old trick is when you get stuck, just undo your landing gear and redo it, and for some reason, the physics works. Alright, let's just land. Gently. Sounds good. Okay, so, yeah, there's supposed to be something, yep, I guess that's it. Hold on. Where does he target? He targets Ferguson Prospect. So where is Ferguson Prospect? Oh, I think I'm at the wrong place. Wait, what the hell? Oh shit, 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 shit. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Running, 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 running. What have I done? Chafe, heatsink, everything! Ah! What happened? Apparently I've gained a bounty there? What happened? Was I, like, parked illegally? Oh, boy. Oh, no, I had a wreckage component. Okay, so that's why... Wait. Rolando is incapacitated. What does that mean? Is he dead? Did I kill Rolando's? So what happened? Reason for assault. Crime. Thanks, that was helpful. And, of course, the Pillar of Fortitude. Okay, so I will get my crew back. I can rebuy. Alright. Okay, so apparently I was at the wrong place then. And the authorities knew it. They're like, you shouldn't come here. Alright, that's fine. We'll just... Okay. Calm down, Galmap! Don't need to have a seizure there. Let's just restock our missiles and such. Alright. Do we still have our buddy here? Yes, we do. Rolando Robertson. I'm gonna fire him after this. Yeah, I don't know what just happened there. I think they just I'm saying that was unfair. They did not give me sufficient warning. Like, whatever happened to serve and protect, right? All these cops are these days are just a bunch of damn bounty hunters. That's a cool prison ship, though. Now, you gotta think about it. That's a pretty smart idea, because, like, how do you escape a prison ship? I guess you could jump into an escape pod or whatever, but I don't know. Joe, you're saying you're still exploring your way back from Beagle Point. You're in the Norma Expanse at the moment, and you just DSS'd a system last night with 55 planets and moons. It took 2.25 hours, I guess, to scan everything. Damn, 55 planets. I think, what's the highest in this game? I know there is a system with over 100. Not sure what the record is, but 55 is quite a lot. That's a nice find. Any Earth-like worlds? because that would sweeten the pot. And the Earth Star, you're saying, wasn't working for a while. I'm so happy to be reunited with my elite NPC. What wasn't working? Like the rebuy for co-pilots or for NPC pilots? Because yeah, I remember it used to be a case where if you blew up, like your pilot was dead, you could not rebuy them. So I don't know when they added that, but I think that's nice, you know. Oh, I forgot to buy limpets. Damn it! Can you even buy limpets at a prison ship? All right, we're gonna head back there because I really want to try this because I really think it's gonna be funny. It's probably not gonna work, actually. I'm probably just going to dismiss my ship, fall off of it, and then someone will shoot me again and I'll die. But that was kind of crazy. Like these bases, man. You gotta beware because once they decide that you are the enemy, there's not a lot that you can do against their supremely overpowered fire. And yet I've been seeing a lot of videos of people like shooting bases and getting no fines, and then you block a landing pod, and you're toast, buddy. Okay, so where were we going in? It's 2AE. This one. And Ferguson Prospect and I think Bearing Point are the two, not the one that I went to. It's fine. 144 bodies is the record. Wow. That's a weird number too. That's like 12 times 12, right? Is that significant for any reason? It's kind of cool. 144 bodies. Imagine you were discovering a system with that many bodies. I would just scan one and leave. I'd be like, all right, this is gonna take a week. Oh, you got stuck in a what is it? A neuron stream and it cooked you. That's when you lost her. Oh, a neutron stream. Yeah, I found out on my How to Die series exploring a neutron star. If you drop out of Super Cruise within the jet cone of a neutron star, it does not like put you in normal space. Like you're getting fucked up, and there's no way that you're getting out of that because your FSD will malfunction and you can't get back out. It's pretty awesome. I would do it again, 100%, 10 out of 10. The system you DSS last night only got DSS because it had one or more TWW, or was that terraformable water worlds or Earth-like worlds in it. It had 2 TWWs and 1 Earth-like worlds. Yeah, that's cool. 144 is called a gross. That's right. I'm sure it has some other significance. But I wonder if there are systems that are bigger than that out there. I would love if there was a system to be discovered that had every type of star, every type of planet, just like a one-stop shop for galactic filmmakers to, oh, hey, you need geysers? Yeah, this system's got it. You need black holes? It's got it too. You need notable stellar phenomena? Oh, tons of it. There's like one of every type in there. It's how a lot of other games work, because from what I understand, it's like they have like a room loaded under the ground that has like every object in the game loaded, so you're not like constantly having to load them. And if you're like a hacker man or something, you can get down there. Let me just make sure I am going to the right place this time. So we'll start at Bearing Point, and then we're going to try to get to Ferguson Prospect. The Wasat Leap is what Sushi CW calls this. So yeah, you can see they are very, very close to each other in terms of planetary scale. The Tale of Two Cities. The Tale of Two Shitties. 144 star systems took 3.5 hours to DSS. Wow. Yeah. That would take a while. Buddy of mine claims he escaped the death cone. I have no idea how. Maybe relogging and waiting for it to orbit away. Discount Space Phenomena Warehouse. Even if it was like a simulation in the game where like you could jump into a simulator on your ship computer, and really in reality you're just sitting there, but like in the Matrix you're in this special system that just has everything for you. I wish this was in the daytime, because this is actually going to be really fucked up. This is going to be difficult. Now, hopefully these oh, wait. Why am I wanted here? Anonymous access. Did it... Okay, I served the time. Do I still have a damn bounty on me? What is this? Temperature critical. Where's the ground? Where's the ground? What have I done? What have I done? Okay, that's not too bad. Like, what am I wanted for? Hold on. It's gotta be a bounty. 3,000 credit bounty by Civitas Day. Well, hopefully we will just be low profile and no one will scan me. Can you see the other city from here? Not quite. Okay, that's a little bit further than it was in the video. Yeah, that's 188 kilometers, not the 50. So, clearly some stuff has moved since 2018. I'm half tempted to go to Odyssey to try this, but no. We'll try it anyway. Crazier things have been done. So I think, I'm just really hoping that no one scans me. I think this will actually be a great place to do this right over here, because what we want to do, we got to get our SRV up on our ship, and then dismiss our ship. So if we park next to this lovely, accessible building that has a ramp, it might be a little bit easier. Oh yeah, landing gear might be a good idea. Just please don't scan me, cops. You're unsuitable. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god, hold on. I'm just, like, silent running. And then we're gonna get out of our ship. Oh, come on, really? I gotta take off silent run. I can't get into my SRV while I'm silent running. Alright, well, let's try and be quick about this. So, unlike the other guy who just... everything was peachy. We're doing this wanted because why not? It's Dangus. Why not? Why not do this with a timer on our heads? If we die, it's only a few $1 million that we'll never get back because we're sick of the grind. Okay. So apparently I'm not wanted in my SRV. So it's just the ship that is the criminal, after all. It's probably something the damn fuel scoop did. Okay, okay, okay. Ow, 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 ow. Excellent, yes. This is a lovely ramp that you've built here for my SRV. Can you imagine if this was like an actual black, what do they call it? Black, flight site. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I was worried about that because like it is kind of hard to. It's a little bit hard to be able to get on your own ship because your jetpacks or whatever get disabled when you go near them. This is wonderful. Okay. So let's just make sure that we're in a good spot now. I wish I had night vision on this camera. We're gonna nestle into this little cubby here. I think that's good. Let us target where we want to go, which is Ferguson Prospect. It's kind of over that way. I kind of wish I'd parked facing it, but this will have to do. All right, well, without further ado, let's give it a try. Here we go. Ship? Are you okay? Am I too heavy for you? Okay. Maybe if I get out of my SRV. What's going on, ship? Why are you not dismissing? Wait a minute. Where did it go? My ship is gone. Oh wait, there it is. Wait, come back! Come back, you bastard! Okay, there's my SRV. Okay. So, we're gonna have to try that one more time. That was sad because I got on there perfectly. But why wasn't my ship, Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, God, I can't recall my ship because of the damn crimes. Alright, you know what? I have a better idea. We're gonna save this Wasset Leap for another time. We're gonna get on to the next order of business, but to get there quickly, I have a plan. I'm already wanted here. It's already... my fate has been decided. So, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, city? I'm shooting at you. Can't do nothing. Look at all those fines just racking up, right? Like, what is my fine gonna be? What is the maximum fine that you can get from a single location? Is there a maximum, or does it just keep going forever? Because I could just sit here for like an hour doing this and become the most wanted man in the galaxy just for shooting at hills. Okay, yeah, bounty incurred. That's a good thing. That's what we're going for, Nova. Okay. Just racking up the fines. Oops. Kind of need a little bit more forward momentum on that. It's a little bit hard to steer the ship when you are in turret mode. Die, city! Probably, like, at least break a window. None shall defeat me! Can you imagine you just sitting at your office desk? Some guy just starts shooting lasers at you? Oh, I am in the air. Why do they have no, like, zero defenses? Like, I'm getting away with this. I should not be getting away with this. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Just keep firing. There we go. Like the majestic turtle. Only I am able to... Okay, seriously, can something kill me? The point I'm doing this so that someone will shoot me. But there seems to be, like, nothing... Oh, I can shoot at the concourse. Yeah, let's try and get up on the concourse and shoot them. Alright, pips to engines. And let's go. Maybe we could just make it. Maybe that will... Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Hold on. Hi. Ah. Okay. Like, can I murder someone in the concourse from an SRV? They're getting mad at me. Okay, okay. Ow, 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 ow. I mean, almost. I feel like they probably have laser-proof glass. But I didn't expect to get up here. Okay, let me just try and see if I can... Can I disembark? Like, honestly, this city's just letting me have a rampage. It's like they don't even care. Oh, damn it. Hold on. I'm in my flight suit. Sorry, I forgot to change before the stream. Let me just get my lovely sneaky ninja slushes on. That's why I have that is the ultimate jetpack, the explorer suit. That was a bounce. Maybe I can just get on this bar up here. Nope, 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 nope. Ah! Hey, what the hell? My SRV is floating. So, like, the crazy thing is, though, like, I'm allowed to do this and no one is trying to stop me. Okay, so I can kind of... Yeah, you can't really stand on that ledge. You can only, it's like, it seems to be like glass, right? Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to, unfortunately, kill the concourse. Alright, well, I know what I was doing. Okay, just resupply. Are you serious? Are you serious? Apparently those SRV tires are just, you know, built to last, right? Oh, damn it. Too far. I'm just trying to blow myself up. Can we, okay, hold on. Can we get down in here? Oh, for crying out loud! Do I not have a gun that can I not shoot myself with my own bullets? Oh. Okay, I could really throw that real high, eh? Where'd it go? I think I see it. Hey! Perfect aim. Is it a smuggling part? No authorities there. Maybe that's possible. I'm just amazed that, like, it's like the size of a gigantic city, and I'm literally going on a shooting rampage outside, racking up fines, and they're just like, let him do his thing. He'll tire himself out. These commanders, you know, they do this all the time. So, cause of injury, damage. I love the very specific information that it gives you. Okay. Oh, what the okay, that should not... Oh! $200,000! It should just put me and my ship in orbit, shouldn't it? I thought that's what it was going to do. Okay, well... We may have to take a little bit of a taxi ride here. Yep. And as you can see, the crime and punishment system... You're free to go, Commander. Someone's posted bail for you. Lovely. And if only there was a shipyard here and I could actually, like, summon my ship, but no. It's fine. Alright. I might do a little bio break while we head back to... Where the hell are we? What's that? What's that? And where shall we go? Probably to the same place. If we, like, my thing is going to be on the same planet it was on before. Like, wouldn't you see a little ship thing? Hold on, do I have it there? Show ship markers. Yep, it's right there on that planet. Now the question is, do I want to go to the place where... Let's try the other place, Ferguson, and maybe they won't hate me there. $24,000. Oh, what a ripoff. Like, the guy's he's not getting a tip. I got a bounty when I shot the SRV. But my own SRV? I think I got a bounty. By the way, Batman. I love that name, by the way. Batman. I think I got a bounty from shooting a lot. I essentially just, like, almost murdered the entire damn city. Okay. Let's board. Alright. And then, because this will take a few minutes, I'm just going to do a quick bio break. So I will, you know what, I'm just going to leave this lovely stuff on. I'll just mute my mic, and I will see you guys in a moment. Or let me just, do this. There. Alright, I'll see you guys.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, I'm back. Just take out that bio break thing. Hello! Ah! Are we there yet? What a beautiful taxi. I do love the Adder. It is one of my favorite small ships. In terms of the look, it's just nice and homely. It's Bobby's first upgraded ship from a Sidewinder. But it's got a sleek shape. I really like it. Space taxi. I do love how the camera mode now is like you can get right in here. Just get a beautiful shot. Like I love the fact, the continuity that I'm outside the ship, but I can see inside the ship. Even though I suspect, like, when you really look at it, like it's not rendering the HUD or any of that stuff. Alright, we're almost there. Ferguson Prospect. Step on it, buddy! Let's see how my elite ranking is doing. I am very close to the next rank of exobiologist. I'm currently a compiler. Need to get that CQC rank up. Yeah, right. And then mercenary. I'm still mostly defenseless. That feels... the mercenary rank feels really like it's going to be a slog to get up there. As you can see, my combat rank is the only one of the original 3 that I'm still not elite in. I am an explorer at heart, what can I say? Like the exploring. Like to look at things and then shoot them a little bit. But not a lot. Just a little bit. Just a few bullets. Alright, so we're gonna get down here, we're gonna recall our ship. And actually while this is doing, we can maybe take a look back at the next thing that we're gonna do. Close enough. So yeah, we didn't get to do the Westsat leap because Odyssey destroyed that possibility. The next place we're gonna head is Nomai, and we're gonna take a look at a convoy beacon there. There's also, I think, something interesting to look at in Nomai. Now this is one of those ones where it's going to give us, a garbage thing, or like a one of them codes that we're not going to solve because it's already been solved. But this is part of the Black Flight thing, and we do want to look at all the Black Flight stuff because hey, they're mentioning it in the news again. Black Flight is back, baby. We're gonna get back into the mysteries of the galaxy one day when they sort out all the bugs and add some new features and then get into the console release. Mark my words. You prefer the sharper planes of the Hauler, but it just runs too hot for my tastes. Yeah, the Hauler is a pretty ship too, but I for me, the outer cockpit is what seals the deal. Look at this little cockpit. It's so nice and homely. Even our little scuff marks on the vents. Just looks like a nice little minivan. You were feeling too sick to fly for a couple weeks, so you took Apex to War Systems and ran frontline. You're nearly elite and mercenary now. Wow. That must be a lot of combat then. Yeah, I don't mind the conflict zones. I actually do kind of enjoy them. I should do more of them. Again, there's a lot of different things that you can do in this game, and if you don't like combat at all, you don't even need to do it. Can I not? Oh, you can't turn night vision on anymore. You used to be able to turn on night vision in taxis from that menu, but nope. That privilege has been taken away. You must enjoy the darkness. I think we're landing. The outer does look fantastic with the fixed lighting. Oh yeah, no, it's just like, I love it. It's such a nice, pretty, homely cockpit. Okay, and we will disembark. Oh wait, you know what? This is gonna put me in, because I'm gonna have to, because I won't be able to just like walk. This is one thing that I have a problem with, is if you like are in an SRV, or if you're on like a landing pad in your ship, you can deploy your SRV and SRV around the base. There's no way to disembark from your ship and not be in the concourse. Like I can't have the taxi land me close to this facility and then get out and just recall my ship. I'm gonna have to do it from a ship dealer. Here we go, this way. It's kind of an earthy settlement. I like these bases that are built out of the rock. Earthstar, you say you got burned out for a week because a hard block was stopping you from getting the scope engineers. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like the grind is what is the main reason for burnout. Either exploration grind, jump, or the grind of material gathering, which I've been doing a lot of lately, trying to engineer stuff, and thankfully I did a lot of grind in the past. So, hello? Hello? Is anyone here? Are you hiding behind the desk, sir? What do I do? How do I call my ship then? Hello? How unprofessional. Was he on lunch break? What do I do? Can I call my ship this way? Shuttle unavailable. Okay, so, can I access this from panel? Computer panel? What would you guys recommend doing on this? There's no shipyard here. We just Just make sure. Do I have any finds? I swear that guy must be like hiding. I've never seen this before. Only thing I can think of is like relogging. Okay, well, let's try that. That's so bizarre. Where'd he go? The shopkeeper's gone. We are an open, by the way, so if anyone is also playing right now, wants to wing up, do some stuff, let me know. There's not really a grind for settlement defense plans, and I'm really not interested in covert missions. See, actually, I'm the opposite. I love the covert missions. I'm not very good at them. I've failed more than I've succeeded, but I like the concept of them. Huh. So, I guess they're out of business? Labor shortage? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll apex to the other place. This is dumb. This is an unexpected delay. Alright, I'll book a local shuttle. And we will go to the next base over. If it goes up to Super Cruise for this, I swear. 100 credits. $100 just to head over there. They just use camera mode to see if like, I wonder if maybe the guy was hiding. Oh, I actually got blackout cam there. I wonder if maybe the guy saw me coming and just hides behind the desk, but no. Like, it's possible this guy could be stuck in the ground or something. I do love that I can get all the way behind here now in camera mode. This is lovely. Yeah, maybe this place doesn't have a shipyard. That's also possible. I probably should have checked, but you would think if it has the facility for a shipyard, like... Pave Hawker's been doing a bunch of bug testing on this. The NPCs are there, but in the wrong place or invisible. Well, yeah, as much as I suspected as much. He's basically found a nice spot where he's like, the customers don't bother me if I hide behind this plant. Well, we'll go to a different facility because I don't want to do business with these slackers. Going on lunch breaks and not even putting up the "we'll be back in 5 minutes" sign. Ridiculous. For a while, every planetary port had an inter-astra, but that was a bug. There's some kind of criteria to determine if IA has a presence on a planetary base. Well, let's just do a quick check then. So, the features. Yep, there's no shipyard here. There is one at the other facility. However, this other facility is the one that I'm wanted at, so I'm a little bit worried that they're gonna shoot me again. I mean, I just racked up $200,000 fines by shooting all the buildings, so maybe because I've paid my, I paid my time for the crime. I think I got the same taxi driver. Hello again. That's rare. Mechanic Man, how you doing, man? Who showed Frontier that it'd be cool to get behind those areas? That is true. You probably were a big inspiration for them. And Ascorbius too made that video about the blackout cam and sent it to Sally. And Sally, of course, who should receive all the praise in the world. She's the best community manager that they have. And I fully noticed just a difference in how she gets the game. And I think she was actually responsible for getting the camera system up in the first place. So, obviously, mattered a lot to her, but she managed to help get the recent changes, which eliminated blackout cam and gave us all these new wonderful shots that we can get. Now, Mechanic Man, I'm sure you're like, damn it, now everyone can get those shots, because I still don't know to this day how you did that, man. Especially in Odyssey. Which doesn't, I guess like you could still do, I haven't tried VR in Odyssey. I know it's still something that you can do, but I'm not sure like to what extent it is limited. I know that there was some sort of glitch mode that people were almost able to play full VR on feet using the camera glitch. Like, not with full capacity, like you, it was sort of a hack, but neat idea. Check the authority to contact to make sure it's all paid. See, that's the other problem in Odyssey is that... Oh, no, it's actually worked. Or at least I don't see it there. But I find that in Odyssey sometimes when you pay off your fines and then you go back to the location, you still have the fines. But if you re-log, the fines go away. So maybe when we re-logged earlier, that helped us not be wanted. Because, yeah, I don't know. This base doesn't seem to remember all the crimes that I committed here. Which I'm happy. I'm happy that they don't remember. But just forget everything that happened. We're square. We're square now. There are dark arts one can summon to use VR for my evil purposes. Yes, Mechanic Man. If you don't know, by the way, if you guys don't know Mechanic Man's channel, please go and check him out. He's like a wonderful elite creator, very sinister. His plans are certainly, his videos are incredibly sinister, dark, and evil, and awesome. All right. Oh, this one's a side gate. This is how they mix it up. Sometimes you gotta go that way. Sometimes you gotta go this way. That's how the Odyssey lands. This is the bluer station. I'm liking the blue tones. I also enjoy this room over here. And with the benefit of great camera, we can actually go in there. Let's see what... Oh, or maybe not. I am actually hitting an invisible wall. I would like to know the secrets of the cargo room, but those secrets are not for this stream, not today. It's too secret. What they've got going in there is just, you know... cargo that they don't want you to know about. Alright, so, after much ado, we should be able to summon our ship. Provided that this ship dealer is actually on the job.
Hey.
Oh, thank God there's someone there.
If you need any advice, just let me know.
If you need any advice, just let me know. Well, you want to give me some advice about... Is your advice going to be like,
Absolutely.
don't get a facial tattoo?
Walk right over.
Here we go. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? How did my crate get all the way to least D? No, wait. Hold on. I don't want this adder. What the hell? This is not the ship. Wait, what? Hold on a second. I need to transfer my ship here.
Yep.
How about the crate that's on this planet? Okay. This is really weird. The Dangutron 9000. There we go. That's what we want. You can see I got a lot of ships. A lot of small ships, a lot of medium ships. Not many big ships. Where is my... Yeah, you can see here I got some, like, an Eagle, a Courier. That's my new... Burba Pred is my new Bounty Hunting Vulture. And then where is my Viper? No, not Nunnery. The Vindo Viper. This ship, if I can just put the stats up, has a boost speed of 852. Still need to do a little bit more engineering to get it up there, but this ship is capable of outrunning its own missiles, which gives me like a lot of pride and joy.
Take care out there, Commander.
Can't go in the cargo room. Thank God I still have some uniqueness. Well, there you go. See, Mechanic Man, there are still areas that Frontier won't allow you to go, and I know that you can get in them. And I look forward to your next wonderful video. Hello, sir. Drinking alone? May I join you? Waiting for my ship for 5 minutes. Do you have any interesting space stories? Did you just sniff your own armpits? You sick fuck. I'm not talking to you anymore. They're having a nice conversation. Or no? Okay. Who can I talk to? Hello, sir. Are you enjoying this bench? I think he nodded. Oh, maybe you look a little uncomfortable, sir. I'll just leave you alone. I love this uniform. I want to get this shirt. It looks like Star Trek. Where did you get this shirt, sir? Where did you buy this shirt? Please tell me. Look me in the eye when I'm talking to you. That's right. Close enough. Hey, what am I? Me being right in front of you. You don't even. What is wrong with his face? He looks like stupid and happy. Taking a screen. Oh, why'd you move? I was taking a screenshot, you jerk. Whatever. These NPCs don't play by my rules. And she's got a sweet Han Solo thing going on. Your clothes, give them to me. She's not even looking up. She's looking at her pad. It's fine. Just follow this guy around. Look at this overalls. Okay, this is one NPC apparel that I don't think I will invest in myself. Is the uniform overalls. No, thank you. But yeah, that's what you have to do when you're waiting for ships, is just critique fashion. And by the way, load ship commander, yes, no, that's a nice little homage to the original Elite. But did you know that you can change the ship that displays on here? Or at least sometimes you can. Yeah, there you go. Here's a lovely Python. That's a cool little feature. I wish more little computer panels, like, even if it's just like, hey, changing the image, you can go up and interact with them. I think that's cool. We should hear yet. Earthstar, I hope that using furniture is the future. I would like the ability to sit on chairs. I know it probably isn't going to be universally needed, whatever, but I think it's just like, it'd be nice. You have 16 ships, but each has one job, and you don't buy a new one until your current armada can't do it. That's kind of the same way, where it's like, okay, I've got this ship to go fast, this ship to bounty hunt, this ship to tune. I like having the idea that, like, okay, like, I can have 2 different Cobras with 2 different specs, as opposed to have one Cobra that I have to keep re-outfitting over and over again. I love these plants, by the way. Monstera plants. The Monstera ambicosa, or something like that. Your claws, give them to me. Worst pickup line ever. Or the best. I mean, it didn't really work on her. She just kind of ignored me and kept going on the data pad. And she's probably called the system authority by now. I better get out here soon. Once my ship arrives, I'll be able to. Hello. She's got a flight suit. And there's Yamix. Hey, Yamix, what's up? What is up? That's a very bad Yamix impression. I will never do that again. I just come stand here with these cool people. And of course, that guy's like, that guy smells. I'm getting out of here. What are we looking at? What you got out there? Is there some cool stuff? You just checking out the bar? Hello, ma'am. By the way, where'd you get that shirt? I do want that shirt. I do like that. It's very, very Star Wars Empire faction. Are you with the Empire, madame? Are you a stormtrooper on your off time? Hello? She's not even looking at me. I got nose swagger. Okay. Ship should be here soon. It's only a matter of minutes. How can you tell that? Oh, wait, there you go. Ship ready, crate Mark 2. Lovely. Back to the Dangutron. Alright, so the next system that we're heading to is going to be the Nomai system. And as each system is going to get deeper and deeper into the Black Flight mystery. We're getting a little bit of frame rate issues there. Yeah, see, down to 30 frames a second, so still, they have some work to do. They have some cleanup in their code. I just pretend that I go up these stairs. Steppy, steppy, step. Alright, refuel, repair. Do we still have our buddy here? Yes, we do. Good old Rolando. Okay, so Nomai. So as we start, yeah, I was gonna say after Nomai, I think we're gonna start heading towards the Pleiades. Now normally, I'd be able to know where that is. Right now I'm like, where the hell is it? Because I have my bookmarks off. Pleiades will be down here. Alright, let's do this. 5 jumps, no big deal. You have 3 pythons! Colonia Minor, Station on Fire, Rescue Python. That's a good one. Robigo Sothis Passenger Python. See, I feel like I can't do a passenger thing without it being like an orca, a dolphin, or a beluga, just because like those ships are so sleek for that purpose. I just feel like I have to, like, if a station's on fire, I gotta get a beluga. That, of course, makes it a lot more difficult, because in a burning station that throws you around, you might get stuck in the mail slot with a beluga. But that's part of the fun, you know? At this point, like, you know, you pick up a passenger that's like, oh, I don't want any damage. Well, you know what? You're on a burning station, bucko. You want to get out of here? Get on board. You don't like, you want to be a picky passenger? Then you can just wait in line for the next rescue ship. You got it? Earthstar, you want the cool helmets that the Empire uses in CZs. Yeah, like, oh yeah, I've seen those. Like, they look like Dead Space helmets. Allegedly it was for sale, but now there are only very few that you can use to hide your face. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're just, you know, biding their time and like, yeah, we'll release, like, the cosmetics as we go so that there's always something new to tweet about kind of thing, because we have nothing really going on in terms of the story department or, like, new features. Maybe that is the strategy, because I noticed, like, Frontier's, like, social media is usually like, hey, check out these 3 skins that you can buy. I'm still not, like, a huge fan of how they approach the cosmetics. Like, I don't like that some things you have to buy only in packs, like the ship kits. Like, they're super expensive, but oftentimes there's only like one spoiler that I like, one front place that I like. So it's like, if I could just buy those individually, I'd be a happy camper. But of course they want you to buy the packs, right? But then when it comes to other things, like, okay, I want to buy the skin for this gun, you have to buy orange separately from yellow, or, you know. The only stuff that I do think they got right was, like, the engine trail colors and the weapon stuff. Like, you buy a green laser, you can put a green laser on any ship that you have. And I think that's probably the approach I would prefer. I can understand how, like, okay, or things like, let's say you wanted, like, a black paint job or, like, a red paint job. You have to buy that paint job for each and every single ship that you want it for. And it's like, okay, like, I've got a keelback and I've also got a Type 6, but I have to buy their paint jobs separately. I know it probably makes them more money, but it'd be nice if you, like, okay, I buy the red paint job for the Lakon series of ships, or stuff like that, right? But again, you know, you gotta balance it. They gotta make money one way or another, right? And the more money they make, then ideally the more they invest into the future of the game, right? So I'll play your little games, Frontier, but, you know, I do gotta cap off how much I'm spending. Like, I'm trying not to buy any more new arcs, at least for the time being. I've still got like 20,000 or so in the bank, so emergency arcs for when a good skin or something comes on scale. I'm not really into the weapon cosmetics. Not really digging them too much. I don't really care. But suit cosmetics, I did go a little bit nuts on. Hey, what's up, Ray Mobula? How you doing? Oh yeah, the rank and cosmetics are great, except for the rank decals. They don't exist yet, really. I don't know what that... I know that you get, like, rank decals you can put on your suit. I feel like there's way too many of them. I have to find... When I'm looking at, like, decals on the suit, you have to scroll past so many of them for, like, every level of rank for every type of profession. It's a little bit much. But I'd rather have more than less. You got into the gun skins, Takoso? So yeah, I there's none that really catch my eye, and I kind of really like how the guns look in their default state, so I put all my arcs into suit cosmetics, because, like, at least that, like, you know, you feel you're dressing yourself up. The gun cosmetics, though, I think they would be neat, because you can actually see your gun from first person mode, so you don't have to go into camera mode. That's, like, the only cosmetics that you can probably see without having to go into camera mode, or, like, in your SRV or something. Imagine if they had, like, weapon cosmetics for ship weapons. But, you know, it's still, let me put it this way, it's still a better business model than I think Star Citizen has with their, you know, $700 ships and whatnot. Okay, so we are in Nomai, and what we are looking for here, well, before we go to this convoy beacon, I believe there is unregistered comms beacon. Okay, so we'll head there. What time is it? Oh, It actually, I think this transmits every hour, and we're actually like about 8 minutes off the hour. So then, should we check out, so, long story short, and let's just go into super, well, hold on. Target destroyed, returning to ship for, oh, that's Rolando's dialogue. I was like, what? Hold on, let me just pull up my old trusty internet here. And hold on a second. Okay, so really, like, this unregistered comm beacon is in the orbit of Nomai 4. It transmits every hour on the hour, and it transmits this, and hopefully we'll get a chance to see it. That translates to Scantham, and that is a decryption key for something that was in the Galnet. So my thought is, okay, maybe if we have... How many minutes do we have? Hold on, let me shut off my internet. We have 7 minutes. I feel like that won't be enough time to land. So I was going to land somewhere, and let's see if that article is still there. So maybe let's just see if we can hear this comms beacon, even though it's just going to be a bunch of gobbledygook that we're not going to want to distinguish. Keep in mind, the news article is from 3302, so I don't think it's still going to be there, but I'm curious. Of course, when you decoded the news with the decoder ring that you get from this unregistered comms beacon, it then pointed to a convoy beacon in this system, which we will also investigate. I'm doing a loop of shame. I'm doing a loop of shame. It's alright. It's alright. We'll turn it into the spiral of awesome. Or not. Or not. That's fine. We don't need to be awesome. And I have no shame, so it's just a loop, really. The old familiar loop of shame. Okay. So coming in hot, and we've basically just got to park here for about 5 minutes, and we'll get to hear the beacon in all of its glory. All your ships have the dark purple paint jobs. Bought with my weekly 400 orcs. Yeah, I have the purple ones as well. I really like them, actually. I like the purple. It's kind of like stealthy in the black, but it also looks nice in the light. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Togos is it like, at least it's honest. It's all cosmetics. It may be like overpriced and distributed in a weird way, but when you compare that to Star Citizen, where it is like, yeah, you could basically pay to own a Federal Corvette on your second day in the game, that's a little weird. I don't know. I'm not into that. Alright, so let's just turn on our night vision, otherwise we're gonna not be able to see this guy. Oh, okay. I think we can see it fine! Okay, that's fine. But these little unregistered comms beacons are silent little buggers. And, you know, if you just found one randomly, and it's like, okay, what does this do? I'm not getting any message. Oh, by the way, we never really listened to this one. The niche one. So, yeah, I tell you what, I'm actually just going to pause the music for a sec. That way, if this thing does go off, we'll be able to hear it clearly. And we'll read this second listening post. This is the one that we found in Nietzsche. So what do you mean? What do you mean you've lost him? I thought you said you had him. Your orders are to track this guy and make sure he doesn't talk to anyone about the operation. Now get it there and find him. If I don't hear reports that Commander Highford has been killed in an unfortunate accident in the next 24 hours, then consider yourself a dead man, right? So we have the Commander Highford here, you know, involved in some sort of job. Probably he was told not to ask too many questions. Apparently he got the job done, didn't ask any questions, but still had a target on his back. Something spooked him. He left a message on a signal post, and this is the counterpart of the other guy now saying, like, oh, you were supposed to kill him, and if you don't, you yourself will be a dead man. And of course, that trail leads to Colonia and to a particular moon there where you can find a Type 9 with a very strange object that no one really knows what to do with as of yet. And this is all tied into the Black Flight, this rogue secret government organization. But a very interesting mystery. you bought a skin for a rifle, it's a dangerous path. That's the feeling. I feel like once I buy the first one, it just like it unlocks it, right? The slippery slope begins, right? From that point on, you're just like, I gotta have one for each weapon, right? And then Joe, you're saying the only problem with the dark purple paint jobs is they don't look as good when you're taking screen captures on the Galaxy Edge. Fair enough. I mean, I've got a skin here that, well, pops a lot when it's lit, but ooh, look at that. That's a beautiful looking horizon. Let me just see if I can spin into the light. No. Yeah, I think the light is being blocked out by that planet, but this is the old LaveCon skin that what I got 2 years ago from attending LaveCon, and the developers handed out cards that had like codes you could redeem. And it's a beautiful flamey paint job. Very cool. All right, we've got basically just a minute and a half left, and this unregistered comms beacon. Oops, excuse me. This unregistered comms beacon will spit out a code, or hopefully. This is what we're here to check out. Is like, is it still the same code that we saw? Is it different now? Are the rest of the things findable? Hold on a second. I'm just going to pull up. We're going to look at this. The code should spit out 193114208513. So let's see if that is still the case. Okay, got less than a minute now. You can see how dark purple would blend into the black. I love the shiny ones like the malachite. Oh no, I love the vibrant skins too. What are they called? It's like a bluish green one. I can't remember what the heck it's called. Is it malachite? All I know is some of the skins for ships, and especially some of the ship kits too. So cool. Love it. What they need is more like cockpit cosmetics. I love the bobbleheads, but I wish I could like put weird posters on the wall, have a coffee maker and a sidewinder, that kind of stuff. Just little knickknacks that you can put around your cockpit. Maybe dice to hang in the rearview mirror. Oh, hold on. Should be going off now. Hear anything? Hello? Huh. So, it looks like nothing's coming out of there. Well, that was an anticlimax. Maybe it wants me to honk at it? Hello? Interesting. So, well, we can confirm then. Iridescent ones. That's the one that I was thinking of. Thank you. That's a dud. But let's just pull up our little computer again. I should really just do this. I wanted to like, hold on. I wanted to have it so that it looks like I'm looking at my damn screen. Immersion. But essentially, like, so what that used to do, and so again, this is going back to like 3302, right? But what that used to do is it repeated a code 193114208513. That would give you the letters Scanthem, like the national anthem of Scandinavia or something. I don't know. And then there was a Herald article in the Nomi Herald. This was the 25th of October, 3302. That gave you a Delta Quebec Hotel Charlie Mike kind of code. Using the decoder, that would translate to Nomai Body 3 Cargo Convoy Impending Danger, right? So that's kind of where that led. And if you do go back to Super Cruise, which we will do now. So yeah, I guess like that beacon is no longer functioning. Maybe Blackfly shut it down. Maybe. You say the dark transmission that gets the price on your head is the friends we make along the way. But you can see here at Nomi 3, there still is a convoy beacon. So let's go check that out. And then we may just dock with the station there and see if that news article is there. And let me get some background music back here. There we go. This is interesting. So yeah, I mean, obviously this is like from a long time ago. I think this was potentially, I don't know if it was tied into a community goal. I know the whole incident with Palin being kidnapped was a series of community goals back in the day. This might have just been sort of some background setup plot, but all right. We'll see what that convoy beacon is, and then maybe read what it was if it isn't what it was before. I think that sentence made sense. That's the reason I brought a Guardian Fighter with me, because they look impressive in screen captures. Oh, 100%. That's why I got one myself. I got the Trident or whatever. The Lance, sorry. Beautiful, beautiful little ship. I love it. It looks kind of like a weird alien spider, though. Kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies. Maybe the dark transmission. Oh, yeah, sorry, I already read that one. As well as the retro wireframe paint jobs. See, I don't have those. I have the bobbleheads, the wireframe bobbleheads, and those are dope. But I don't have the wireframe paint jobs. Are they still like? Can you buy them today, or were they a special limited edition skin? Because Frontier does that. Although they will bring those skins back for, you know, I know at Halloween they usually sell the black paint jobs. The midnight black ones, which I love those ones too. True stealth. Again, terrible for screenshots, but looks super cool. I love flying around in a dark, you know, just a stealth ship, right? Pretend that you yourself are part of Black Flight in your imagination. All right, so we'll see what this convoy beacon has. You have one for the Python, the golden one? Yeah, I also have the golden Python. And that is another beautiful, beautiful paint job. That just makes you feel good. I actually, like, I have the black midnight one and the gold one for the Python. And it is honestly hard to choose which one I want. I usually go with the gold because at least you can see the ship. But, you know, if I was doing like a stealth operation, changing the paint job to black would be cool. Okay, I'm like doing multiple loops of shame here. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm not quite playing. It's like I keep like looking over for the chat and then I just go ham on the throttle. You didn't buy the gold wireframe ones? Ooh, I didn't know there were gold wireframe ones. You got all the black ones for buying Horizons early. That's a nice bonus. Yeah, you know, like I feel like the pre-order for Odyssey, the pre-order bonus, kind of lame. Like, I'm like, why can't I go back in time and find out that Elite was happening during Kickstarter so that I could have a Cobra Mark IV? Because that is, like, I think, like an entirely exclusive ship. That is a damn good pre-order bonus. Every other pre-order bonus that, you know, has been since then. Okay, so hold on, what do we got here? We got Cobalt and Painite canisters. And, hold on, we got Diamondbacks here. Is this maybe a Black Flight themselves? No, it's Federal Navy. See, now I wish I had a manifest scanner, because I'd like to know... Oh, hold on! SVI 034D. What's that about? What is that about? That's an unusual one. And we got, like, random materials just, like, scattered around. Jagged Lance. So what is the Federal... See, this is where I kind of feel like I want to know what's in your hull. SVI 034D. What's that about? I mean, in theory... Okay. I just booped him to do a shield test. They don't get mad at you if you boop their shields. I wonder if I could just boop his cargo hatch open without him getting angry at me. What you got in your cargo, buddy? Okay. Okay, that hurt me more than it hurt you. Hold on. There we go. Okay, shields are down. Still not mad at me though. He just thinks I'm a very bad pilot. And now let's actually target his cargo hatch. This is like when you don't have a manifest scanner and you just need to improvise, right? We should probably wait for our shields to come back online. But honestly, like, why wait? Oh, that was some good flying there, bucko. Okay, okay, okay. Don't know if you can actually do this way. If only I had hatch breakers, that would probably be the simpler way to get rid of this, but... Could I boop him to death, and would that drop any cargo? I feel like he's gonna die before I get his cargo hatch open, but I'm okay with that. Oh, he's got his shields back. Now here's the question too: is like, what's a T9 doing here? Like, just like chilling in a signal source, right? Just get your shields down. It's a little bright, sir. I'm not wearing my sunglasses. Appreciate if you don't like blast me in the face while I'm trying to kill you. Okay, shields are down again. Full ramming speed on the cargo hatch. It's a little bit hard to target him when he's moving about like that. I wish I could just get him to... If I just rub it gently... No, that's not really gonna do anything for me. Yeah, I think you probably need to use your weapons at this point. I mean, I really want to know what's going on in there. I really want to know what's going on in that hole. Let's see what would happen if I did shoot you in the cargo hatch. I'm probably gonna die. Okay, let me just get my shields back up. Oh, his shields are about to come back up too. I feel like there's a limited window on this. Okay, fuck it. Oh no, his shields are back up. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, we're getting out of here. And apparently I am wanted. I mean, I don't think... he's, like, I'm telling you, he's probably got things like hafnium and all those sap 19s or whatever the heck they're called. I don't know. You've just made a big mistake. Banded on my 6. But his chat disappears. So that's a little suspicious. That is a little bit like, what's going on there? Right? Alright, well, we'll head to Anderson Port. I just want to check the news. And I do, because I do wonder, you know, there are some of these old mysteries that have been solved or since kind of, you know, at least played out their part in the story. But if you were a new commander coming into the galaxy for the first time, how do you find out about these things if they're not currently in Galnet? So you gotta wonder, you know, like, and this is where I think that Frontier could do a lot better at allowing old players to kind of catch up on some of these old story beats, you know, by allowing those breadcrumbs to remain in the game, right? A lot of the old mysteries that have been solved, you can still find the listening post, you can still decode the signal. Well, in this case, you can. The listening post is there, or the, unauthorized comms beacon, but it's not spitting out any hot rhymes, any new information, any old information, let alone. And therefore, you know, a newer player would never come to this system and know that Nomi was related to Blackflight in any way, right? Now, of course, I can understand why, because if they did redesign Galnet, they don't really use the local news all that much anymore. It used to be a bigger part of the puzzle. But as you can imagine, like, the times move on, and you know, what was in the headlines in 3302 is not really relevant in 3303. or 3307, or whatever damn year this is. Does it say? No, it doesn't. But I think that you know, like the things like the Codex felt like a good first step. I think they have a way to go. Like I would like it if a new player would come in and they'd be able to go through all of the threads that other commanders have gone through in the last few years, or at least be able to read about them in sort of a concise place, right? Okay, so we just want to check the local news here, which, by the way, is still there. Hopefully it's not... Yeah, so here you go. Now, what you can find here is typically procedurally generated articles talking about, oh, how are the different factions doing? It will give you also, like, top bounties, traffic reports. So apparently, other than me, one other Python has passed through this system in the last 24 hours. The highest bounty is Commander Marduk 298. Commander Mud. Commander Chris Voyager. Last reported location in Eurobia, Chris and Sylvia's hideout paradise. This is a cool tool of like, okay, well, if only these people are online, I could figure out where are they and know that they're wanted back here, which is kind of a cool thing. Oh, look at that. Top 5 local bounties. Woohoo! I'm number 1. I am number 1. Number 1. That's awesome. I am the most wanted local criminal. I don't know why there are like 2 top 5 local bounties, but I'm happy to take number 1 and no one else. I'm the only wanted person in this system apparently. Well, whatever. But as you can see, there is nothing there in terms of oh, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting rid of my coveted status. I did want to buy limpets though, but I guess I'm not going to be able to do that. Oh well. Well, let's head on to the next place. Let me just see here. Where are we going next? So yeah, well, from the article, by the way, the convoy beacon, rather than a permanent equivalent of other known convoy beacons, the ships in the convoys usually found within this source carry the same designations as those seen at Communication Hub Zeta 12, which we will be getting there. In the article, it says the cargo in the ships that are carrying are including meta-alloys and unknown artifacts. So if we had got into his belly, we would have seen some of that stuff, in theory. Alright, so the next place we're actually going to head is going to be interesting. Our next couple places, we're going to be checking out a couple survey vessels. Starting with the Pandora. This might be a little bit of a longer set of jumps. Yeah. Now, as you can see, the path that we are heading is heading right down to the Pleiades, and that's where we're going to spend most of the latter part of this stream. All right, well, let's just start moving. Let's get out of here before someone recognizes me. See, I'm wanted all over this system. I do want to come back here though and kill that T9 in, well, at least hatch break him. Although a wing of 5. I'm gonna need a pretty... I might need to bring in my own. Even with a fighter pilot, I don't think I can take on 5 ships in my crate. All right. Oh, Loot, yeah, you did fly that last week. I just didn't, I forgot about it. Because I have a very short-term memory. Why? Because of all this rebuy. It really, over time, the rebuy really affects your brain. Alright, let me just see here. Yeah, so the next place that we're going to head is basically the survey vessel. And there was a log in the 42N Persei system at A7, and this listening post, which we're not going to visit in this stream, just because I can't visit all the damn listening posts in one day. But I will read it to you. The listening post said, Black Flight 22 to command, tracking the survey vessel Pandora as instructed. What's going on? Oh, I'm just overheating. So far, nothing to report. Site is still secure, and it looks like the mission registration was for mineable locations in planetary rings, not planet-side surveying. We'll continue to track the target through HIP 21478, which is where we're headed. So that kind of indicates that the Black Flight didn't... okay, they're scanning mining locations, planetary rings. No big deal. Not on planets, which is what they were, I guess, going to intervene if that were the case. So, again, that sort of indicates that the Black Flight objective was to stop people from discovering the Thargoid sites. So what are the Thargoid sites? What do they do? And why doesn't Black Flight want people to know about them? Right? And who are they working for? Who hired them? Right? Was it the Feds, the Imperials, the Dark Wheel, Aegis? Who the heck knows? This is why it's a mystery. Otherwise, we wouldn't be investigating it. We would just be shooting things. But anyway, that listening post, when it was found, gave the coordinates of HIP 21478, and as such, people discovered the Pandora. And right now, we are about to go, and we're not only going to open Pandora's box, we're going to stick our hand inside. We're going to get all up into our elbow inside of Pandora's box. And God knows what that's gonna do, but it should be fine. This has a lot of stuff in it. Wow, this is a very... yeah, a lot of moons. A lot of moons with a lot of little bases. It was the club sandwich. Sirius Corporation hired everyone eventually. Sirius, yeah, another shady corporation that we don't know really what their end game is, other than, you know, galactic domination. Everyone buying Sirius products. The Sirius Corporation, I believe, was also instrumental in the frameshift drive, which potentially, there are some tinfoil theories out there that the frameshift drive itself was, in itself, derived from Thargoid technology, from their Thargoid witch space drives. Like, the reason that we can access witch space is because in the first Thargoid war, when we, you know, hit the Thargoids with the mycoid virus, we also studied their technology, or at least Sirius did. And the ships that we fly today are now using that stolen technology. Another just system that's full. Like, with these ground-based facilities, the Misty Lagoon Infirmary, Hoover Crest. I love the names. The names of some of these facilities are so intriguing, but then you just go there and it's just like, okay, it looks cool, but there's nothing to do there, no logs to read, right? And true, Earthstar, Sirius has been in the news lately on the galactic domination front. They are certainly a player in this galactic play that we are watching slowly unfold over the course of years. Though what other game has ever, you know, sort of like released a story over that period of time? I guess MMORPGs or MMORGP, is it role RPGs? I always want to call it RGPs because I feel like RPG is like rocket propelled grenade, but oops. But I guess like a lot of MMOs will have stories that go on and add another chapter and stuff like that. Maybe it's not unique to Elite, but I think it is rare, right? You know, most single-player games, Fallout, XCOM, just naming games I play or whatever. But you know, they're once you finish the game, you've wrapped the story. There might be an expansion or a DLC that adds to it, another layer or whatever, right? But Elite, you know, it's kind of an odd game where it's like you're not the main character in the game. You're just a random commander. And the story is happening in the news and it's happening all around you. And maybe you'll get your chance to play a small role in it, right? Maybe you could find something that leads to, you know, it's like you go and find some burglar, some intergalactic burglar, and then there might be a Galnet article about it where some other detective agency will get the credit and get the quotes in the news. Because you're not important. That is the main thing you need to know when you play Elite, is you are just a tiny speck of sand in an infinite ocean. No one gives a shit, and so you can do whatever you want. Blaze your own trail. Just don't do anything meaningful, because that's not the point. That's one way to look at it. Oh, man. Alright. Should be getting close. There's a nice pink star. See, yeah, Elite is an open-ended game and not a scripted story game. I agree. That's what I'm saying, Joe. It's like, there is a story in the background, but that's not the point of the game. It's like, you just do your own thing. Like, you're just another pilot doing your thing, which is whatever you want to do. I am glad, though, that they have story elements in it, because that, to me, is, like, one of the cooler... Like, and this is why I say... I might even do a stream on the Outer Wilds, but I feel like I would need to do it soon, because once you figure out things in that game to a certain point, it's actually... I feel like it wouldn't be fun to play anymore. It's one of those games where, like, it's like Myst or something. Like, you go explore a planet, find clues, and then that leads you to another planet where you find clues, and then you start to realize what you have to do or what is going on. But a really fun game. Really, really enjoy that one. I don't know where I was going, why I was bringing it up. It's not open-ended, it's a story-based game. But anyway, the point being is, I'm glad that they have some story elements in Elite, because that's what I'm interested in. I want to go and find the little nuggets and read about some cosmic horror or some generation ship that was lost and no one went why, and they went insane. And, you know, you're not going to stumble across these things just randomly. I mean, I guess some people do, but it's very rare that you're going to stumble across these things. So you have to follow these breadcrumb trails, right? But I find the breadcrumb trails to be exciting. Like, that's my favorite gameplay. That's why I became a space detective. One of the best things about dodgy memory is you can replay games like that. This is true. I have been replaying a lot of older games too. Like, I started replaying like XCOM 2 and what was the other one? What the heck was it? Hold on. Oh, Fallout 4. And it's just like, you know, as I'm going through, like, specifically Fallout 4, I'm like, number one, you encounter situations that you never encountered before, either because you just didn't go there in your previous playthroughs, or because mods have viciously changed everything. But I find, like, you know, I really enjoy going back and playing old games, and still, you know, you remember elements of them, but maybe you don't remember them the same way that you experienced them the second time, right? Elite is a sandbox, and you are just a tiny grain of sand. It's a good way of saying it. And then your ship is like a little tiny shovel. Oh, I think we're here. And then you ran into a system that had Spatula 7 was the pilot who discovered the second star. Nice. The work has paid off. Okay, so I don't see anything here that stands out immediately. We may have to go into D-scan. Or to save time. So I don't think it's gonna work, but oh my god, A1F. Well, hold on. Okay. Belt clusters, get out of here, jerk. No one likes you. Oh wait, they do hide things in asteroid belts now, don't they? As we saw with the Hesperus. It's like every mystery seeker is just like, oh damn it! Now I have to check every goddamn belt cluster. God damn it, Frontier! You make me go on these breadcrumb trails. Ooh, that is a pretty gas giant. I like it. I believe the target that we need is in the A system anyway. What are you? Degraded emissions. But like, I feel so bad for them because they've been degraded. I think this is where we want to find our goodies. Oh my god. Ooh. Nice. 4 biologicals, too. And that one's a little bit meh. Looks like a swamp. It's like Dagobah. Rocky body. Don't even want to look at that one. I can see the gray and beige already. Ooh. 9 biologicals. Okay, hold on. I'm going to target that for a second. I just kind of want to check it out in the system map. Just let me scan all these things. I think this is the one that has the ship. Oh, what is this? Survey vessel Pandora. There you have it. So actually, let's head there. How do I get out of this? And hold on, just before I do want to kind of see. This is the moon that had 9 biologicals.
Fuel scooping complete.
All right. Wait, am I still flu scooping? I'm probably gonna die of heat death, knowing my luck. What am I looking at? This one? That one has a human location. How can there be a human location? Oh yeah, so it is the moon that has the Pandora. Interesting. So we might go down there and just 9 biologicals. That feels like a lot. But we'll check out the Pandora first. I'm glad you found my system though, Joe, because I've got many of them peppered out the galaxy. I got a little cheeky when Odyssey first dropped, and I just went to a bunch of the Thargoid bases and Guardian sites and got first landfall on those planets, just to know that future generations of people will see my name and despair. Oh, single player Freelancer, man, Commander Budman, I love Freelancer. That was great. Remember my first space game that got me into it was Privateer, way back in the day. Privateer and the Wing Commander series, loved those. And then Freelancer, Starlancer, Tachyon was another great one, where Bruce Campbell voices Ash himself, voices the main character, which is super bonus. Tachyon was fun. You recently repaired Portal and Portal 2. I love those games. Portal's amazing. Story wasn't completely unfamiliar. It was like watching a favorite movie where you can catch fire or dissolve in acid. Yeah. Oh, love it. Looks like you horn? You hum? Looks like you hum? Hum? Honk? Human signals can also represent orbiting megaships like Pandora. Interesting. But this human signal was not on the same moon, so that might actually be worth investigating as well. My theory is that, why did they bring it back in Galnet, right? We know that they made a recent change on the object in Colonia, because there's something broken about it, right? They fixed it, which means that there's a reason they needed to fix it, which means that it ties into the mystery. Maybe, just maybe, there's a piece that we've missed, something in the bubble that, will explain where you need to bring that object in Colonia, right? Looks like you honked the system but didn't FSS, so I got first discovery on planet. Yeah, I'm betting that this is probably back before when you just had to honk and you would get stars with the discovery tag. There were many systems when I was going back and forth between. Yeah, I don't know if I need glasses. It's just more I need a new brain. But yeah, there were many systems where, back and forth between Colonia and Sagittarius A, where you just jump honk. As you're hyperdriving out, you open up the system map. Is there anything interesting that is worth stopping? No? Okay, move on. So you'll find many systems where I probably got the star is the only thing that I've discovered. And very rarely will I, there are a minute number of systems where I've decided, yeah, I'm going to scan the whole thing. I'm going to take this whole system myself. But more often than not, I prefer to, maybe scan one thing in a system and then leave the rest for other explorers so they can get their names up there with me. That's how I think it should go. I get really mad when I go to a system and I just see the same guys explore the entire damn system, and I'm like, you jerk! Now what graffiti am I going to make here? You took up the whole wall with this beautiful mural, and I would just like to make a Jackson Pollock painting right in the middle of that, but I don't want to ruin your work, and I can't. It won't allow me. I just wonder if I should maybe also... Well, tell you what, let's do the Pandora thing, and then we can maybe launch some probes onto that planet to see if there's anything interesting there. This is a cool looking world, though. Looks a little bit wrinkled, like almost like a wrinkled shirt. And here you have it, folks, the Pandora in all of its glory. Now, we need to data scan. And, okay, we're gonna have to get closer. But, like, you will find these uplink logs, and you have to get real close to them, and you'll scan them, and then they will tell us a story. So let's go through and scan them all first. That's over there, and then that's over there. Okay, so we'll start with one. I wonder if this is also... Because I have actually not been to this ship before. I don't know... Are they all dead here? Like, is this the ghost ship? Why would you go survey link 0? Like, why not just, like, go 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Ow, 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 ow. What hit me? Okay, no big deal. Alright, scan you. And there was one more. And hopefully these will tell us the fate of the ship. And actually, let's just, before we even listen to them, let's just try and make a visual assessment. So it does look a little bit like the paint job's a little worn. No one's been touching up the paint on this ship. Are these rings still spinning? Yes, but very slowly. And are the trees doing okay? The trees are still alive, so either they're fake, except for that one in the middle, which looks like it's kind of going through a little bit of autumn. But someone's still been watering the plants, that's for sure, unless these things are completely automated. Alright, well, let's listen to it. I'm actually going to just turn the thing off. Oh, interesting. Programmers start to count from 0. Well, maybe that's why, because programmers probably made this. That makes a little sense, actually. And there's a different name on the jump star, so even the first person just jumped in and didn't even honk it. You honked it, and I FSS'd it. Wait, what? There's a different name on the jump star, so the first person jumped in and didn't honk it. Okay. Interesting. Earlier in my exploration, quote-unquote, career, you would find systems where there'd be like 9 different people had scanned one planet and a couple left for the future. Alright. So let's... Where it at? Really? All the way down here? Okay, it lumped it in with the Order of the Thargoid, so that's interesting. I would like to listen to them in order. That's 2 out of... Am I really going to have to do this? Okay, well, I guess it may be in the order that you scan them. So, whatever. Okay. This is the survey vessel Pandora requesting update to mission parameters. We've detected an unidentified signal on the surface of a nearby planet. Request permission to investigate. Permission granted. Updating registration. Unidentified ship, this is the Pandora, so obviously someone's now approached the Pandora. We are a registered survey vessel on an authorized research mission. Cease fire! Repeat, we are a survey vessel. Halt your attack. They're not responding. We have to get out of here. Attention all crew, abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. We tracked the signal to planet AB4 in the CLL 285 sector. System, I put a mission update request in, but I'm not waiting to hear back before we take a look. For all we know, we could be sitting on something special here. Anyway, by the time we get here, we should have received the relevant permissions. No harm, no foul. I think I'm reading these out of orders. This is interesting. Our long-range probes have pinpointed the source of the signal. It's coming from what we suspect to be a huge structure. The permissions have arrived. Just one more day and we'll be in orbit and ready to go down. So we're not going to head to the system that they are talking about here, the CLL 285. That is, though... hold on, maybe I can just pull it up on the map. Just one second. Let's see if I can copy it from the article. D57, yeah. Or no. Joe, you made your first 70 million in exploration on your first trip to Colonia, even though you followed the Colonia Highway by FSSing planets that no one else did. Oh yeah, I mean, I've made more money probably doing exploration. Well, maybe not. Ooh, that is really close. I mean, that wouldn't be that far. Alright, fine. I think it's just a Thargoid site. But... well, hold on. See, even before I wanted to do that, I would like to... so I think we're good with this. We've discovered all the logs on it. Yeah. So this is a survey vessel that was encountered by Blackflight. Let me get the music going again. Encountered by Blackflight, and basically had to abandon ship because they were fired upon. Which is kind of crazy.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
What I did want to do while we were here is just, you know, maybe like, do we want to scan the planet that this is orbiting? Because maybe some of those survivors landed down here. So, probes away! We got 4 probe things, so we'll just throw 4 at the 4 corners.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface
And there is a human target, but I believe that human signal probably relates to the survey vessel. Now, there was also a human signal on another moon. I mean, this also has 9 biologicals. Actually, can I see where are the biologicals? Are there no biologicals? I thought this was the one that had 9 biologicals. Oh, wait. Oh, so this is actually the one that we're at, and that is the one with the 1 human signal. This is the one with the 9 biologicals, but no human signals. I mean, the explorer in me wants to go scan some plants, but, ooh, and cadmium, and molybdenum, and polonium, and selenium, 3% selenium, that's pretty good. Germanium, I need that shit, but no, not right now, not on stream. Save your dirty laundry for later. Okay, well, I think it's safe to say then this is everything we're going to get out of this system, in terms of relation to the mystery. So we might as well just go over there, and if there is a Thargoid site, we'll just take a gander and then move on to the next location, because there are still quite a few locations to go through, but I'm gonna try to do it all in one stream.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is it just one jump away? Yeah, 1 jump away. Now what did the... okay. I wish you could just open your comms panel and not have it. Oh, you can't even see your comms in Super Cruise. I forgot. Like, some things you can. Look at all these people that are online right now. Tacosa isn't open. Okay. What's that? Some of these things you're just looking at and it's just like, what is this nested thing there? It's either a moon... I mean, it's very... oh, it is a moon. Well, whatever. Hold on. So it was planet AB4A. AB would be in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4A. So that should be it. And Bob Doug has got the first footfall. There are a couple places that you could get first footfall. I wouldn't mind getting first footfall in, what is that? Oh, that looks like a bumblebee planet. Some interesting worlds here. Anything with atmosphere? That one, but Bob Doug has already seen to it that he gets that one. How many biologicals? 6. And ammonia atmosphere. Interesting. Ammonia, eh? As we know, the Thargoids do prefer these ammonia atmospheres. That's where they come from, ammonia worlds. That's where we've seen their probes orbiting anyway. And so we can assume that they are probing for ammonia worlds to move to. Just like we look for Earth-like worlds, they look for ammonians. You've made almost 2.5 billion credits on exploration. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I really need to, like, you know, lately, even with Odyssey and all that stuff, like, outside of these streams, I haven't been playing too much. Like, I have done a few sessions where I'll go in, mainly focusing on engineering or building a ship or whatever. I haven't done that much in terms of money making, which, when I look at the graph of my money making, it's actually been a steep decline. I remember during the phase where boran was really kicking off, I went mining in boran for low temperature diamonds and made a shit ton. I think I want to say I had like 700,000 or 700 million in my bank account, and since then it's just been a steady decline. As most of my leisure activities involve massive, copious amounts of rebuy, which, you know, sets you back a little bit. But you know, I'm sure very soon. I was thinking about doing some Sothis runs, some Sothis Ceos passenger runs, but like it kind of just doesn't, like, I don't like making money. Like, this is where I like exploration, because like you don't have to just do the same thing over and over, like go back and forth between 2 different systems making money doing the same thing over and over, and it just feels like a job, right? With exploration, you really just go out there, like, unless you're doing the road to riches, but you just go out there and you find interesting stuff and you make money along the way, right? And I think any game really should embrace that philosophy where you shouldn't have to, like, making money should not be separate from playing the game. It should be part of it, right? Like, by playing the game, you earn money, right? Kind of like how they do with ARCs, right? Just by playing the game and participating in trading or exploration, you earn currency, right? You're not going out of your way to be like, okay, what are the 3 specific tasks that I can do to get ARCs, and what is the most efficient place to do it? And then let me do this like 100,000 times in a row to maximize my blah, 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 blah. You know, that's what I'm saying is, you know, the game should reward you for just doing what you want. And I think exploration is the best at that. It's the least repetitive. Joe, you're saying your goal was, when you left, is get enough credits for a fleet carrier with 10 years of maintenance costs. You're up to the purchase cost in 1 year of maintenance and on to year 2. Well, that is a noble goal, sir. I will wait until they lower the fleet carriers and remove upkeep before I think about it, because I've never had more than $1 billion in my bank account, so I don't even know why I'm scanning this. Oh yeah, we're looking for Thargoid base. You would recommend doing some frontline at high intensity zones. Is it good money? I do like the frontline solutions. Like, I've been enjoying that. Challenging yourself by fighting in a Maverick or an Artemis. Hey man, the only difference with those, but the only real difference between those suits is that, you know, they can't have a couple different weapons, right? And oh, there you go, unknown structure. So we'll just double check on the thing here. So yeah, you can see distress beacons, minor wreckage, etc., etc. Weirdly enough, unknown structure does not even show up in that list. It's unknown structure scan. Okay, well, let's check it out. I believe it's just a Thargoid base, and yeah, it looks like it might be on the night side, or at least maybe at the terminus. Perhaps we shall get to lovely red sky. If there, I don't think there's an atmosphere here, actually.
Orbital flight engaged.
All right, well, might as well check it out. So this is what the Pandora discovered that got them into the bad books of Black Flight. So hopefully there's no Black Flight agents still camping these bases out. I think at this point, look, cat's out of the bag. Everybody knows about Thargoids and Thargoid bases, Black Flight, so don't need to hide anything anymore. It's very good money, eh? Yeah, because I mean, like there are very few ways to, like, I like bounty hunting in asteroid fields. I think that is a good source of income. It's certainly not the most efficient, but like I feel like I'm having a good time doing it, and I do really enjoy. I do actually really enjoy the on-foot combat zones. So yes, here we are with Thargoid site. Very creepy looking. I've actually not. I did actually get out on foot anyway, but I haven't really like. Oops! Ow! 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 Haven't really like given these a thorough exploration in Odyssey. I doubt that much has really changed. I think this is one of the collapse sites that's not active. Unfortunately, like I think the other thing that really Frontier needs to think about is integrating the gameplay. As I noticed, like there's not really much that you can do. Like you can get your bioscanner out here, but yeah, there's no xenobiology for you to scan, even though, you know, it should be dripping, right? Like this should have, this is a plant. It's growing. Well, not anymore. What the hell's that? Hold on. What is that? Okay, hold on. Give me SRV. Where's my ship gone? I thought that was my ship. I'm like, that was just like a couple spires. I should have turned the damn headlights on. Okay, hold on. Let me get the SRV. Again, it's a little bit ridiculous. Yeah, I guess you have to like scoop stuff from the SRV. Like you're not gonna put 1 ton of metal alloys in your pocket, right? You've got an idea to use a fleet carrier to bump up your squadron's exploration rank each season. At least 30 members are interested. Damn, that's good. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's totally cool. Like, I saw something on, like, Reddit the other day where, like, some guy's like, hey, we're going on this journey 90,000 light years away. If you want, like, jump in, it's in Lave, and we're going tomorrow, and we're never coming back. And I love the idea that, like, people can just now kind of get together and be like, yo, jump on my fleet carrier. I don't know where we're going to go. What is this? Iron. Really? That's what that is? That's what that is? I'll take it. So I think the active sites are the ones that have the little scavengers. Ooh, manganese. I'll take manganese. Oh wait, there's some scavengers over there. Okay, hold on. I'll go say hi to them. What the frick is this? Like some weird Thargoid modern art, right? That looks like a dinosaur skeleton. What you got for me, Spire? What you got? Any materials? Seems like there's something there. Iron. Woohoo! Thargoid uplink device. Oh yeah, these puppies. You scan them, and they give you some sweet, sweet stuff. Thargoid structure data and material composition. Yeah, I think, like, also, if you kill these little buggers, and by the way, like, what are they doing here? Oh, I thought those rocks were, like, red, but it's just their little engines. You look creepy. I'm gonna shoot you. Because you have gooey stuff. I want gooey stuff. Yay, materials. New material? Ah! Get away from me! I've never found a Thargoid carapace before, apparently. Ew! Ew! You got goo on me! Disgusting. You there. What sweet, sweet loot do you have? Okay, there's a lot of them, actually. You guys are coming out of the woodwork. It's like cockroaches. I kill you all. I commit xenocide. Why? Because... Ooh... This is gooey loot. Sensor fragments. Yeah, you need these for an engineer in... the engineer in the Witchhead Nebula wants you to bring you those sweet, sweet things. Which means you have to kill aliens. And normally, you know, I'm pretty friendly with the Thargoids. I think that they're just misunderstood. But... it's like, I'm also friendly with animals, but I like to eat them, too. Just not the ones I'm friendly with. Oh, this is some good material harvesting. But yeah, so I mean... what the hell is this place all about? What are these Thargoid sites about? Well, we know that if we bring them Guardian stuff, they get really mad at us. And we know that if we bring them a bunch of, what are they called? Sort of Thargoid probes and whatnot, like the link and the probe and the artifact, then they will display what looks like some kind of strange map that still no one's been able to really decode. Like, is it a map of the galaxy? A map of which space? Is it like a map that corresponds like the locations of like all the other Thargoid facilities? Like, who knows? No one knows this stuff yet. Which is kind of the fun part, right? I think that, you know, the thing is like, it's worth sometimes, especially like with and when you're even talking like cosmic horror, like it's better not to know, right? As soon as you know the mystery's gone, it's not as interesting. All right. So what is the next place? Okay, so the next place is actually another survey vessel. So there were actually two survey vessels that are, you know, have been known to have been murked by black flight. Black flight. One is the Pandora, which we already saw, which was over there. And the next one is the Victoria's Song. So we're going to go find the Victoria's Song. And all these guys were doing was just looking out here and looking for stuff in the Pleiades, and they found or stumbled upon these mysterious sites, which are common knowledge now, but at the time where these were discovered, no one really knew about these. I remember when these things came into the game, this was a big deal. This is a big damn deal. This is this is the first time you got an interior to like a facility, right? And I love the fact that it's a puzzle. You need an unknown artifact in order to open the doors at some of these active facilities and get inside, right? So I love the fact that, like, not only do they have adding interiors at sort of bases, adding bases for Thargoids, there was also a puzzle associated with it, like a little gameplay puzzle. Now, of course, there are a lot of things they could probably do with those Thargoid sites. I mean, I would like to see something move forward. It does feel like that was, what, like 3 years ago? It's been 3 years and nothing new has been added. No next phase of the puzzle has been unlocked. Not even a hint, right? And that's maybe, you know, again, I don't know what it takes to develop a game, but I guess they've been prioritizing space legs. And maybe 3 years from now we'll have ship interiors, but nothing else. No, I'm sure that you know, I'm sure that Frontier probably like will do a few more really good updates. Like I look at a game like No Man's Sky and I'm like, damn, those guys like got it so right after they got it so wrong. And I would hope that maybe Frontier looks at them and goes, how can we do that? Just these big updates that they release fairly semi-regularly. And some of them are just, you know, visionary. Instead, we get like, you know, the Beyond season, which was like, oh, we got a new heat sink for you. Oh, no, wait, not even that. What was Beyond? I think Beyond, you had carriers, you had the new DSS, the new mining. Which again, I would say the update they did on exploration and the update they did on mining, two very good updates. Two very fine updates. No, it kind of just like reworked. Like it didn't add too much new content, right? Like, I guess in terms of like if you're really into mining, you have now like 3 different ways to mine. For me, like I'll mine when I have to, but don't typically go to my way to do it. It's usually like, hey, I'm broke. I better go mining. Because that's how I hit trader rank. Elite trade rank was just off low temperature diamonds. The payout was insane. But they have since nerfed it a little bit. It's still good, but maybe not as good. But that's fine. If everything is good all the time, then it kind of ruins what's good about it. In my opinion. Alrighty. So I'm not sure how the Victoria song was ultimately discovered. It might have been from another listening post. And oh my god, are you serious? By the way, they've jazzed this up a little bit. That looks pretty damn cool. Ow, 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 ow. Is this because of the scavengers? They had it coming. Oh no 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 no! He turned my drives off, and I was like already heading towards him. Please don't be mad at me. He launched his little fighters, but they're not attacking me. Okay, maybe I can see better from camera mode. Oh boy. Oh no no no! Oh no 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 no! No 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 no! Don't shoot me! Why do you do this to me? Okay, running, 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 running. Is it cause, oh, it's because I have the damn guardian shit in my ship. You jerk! You jerk! Of course they're gonna attack because I have guardian weapons. Ugh. Your ship has been destroyed by unknown. Well, that's just wonderful. Okay, where is it gonna respawn me? The Master of Courage. In the Poopus sector. 327 light years away off, for crying out loud. You freaking jerk. Jerkgoids. Okay, now I don't feel bad for killing all those damn scavengers. They had it coming. Okay. How far are we? Oh my god, put me all the way back here. Like there wasn't anything closer? Freaking jerk. Now I can't even, like, select that damn system. Alright. All those jumps all over. I'm like, should I, like, get rid of my... And how am I anonymous docking at this fucking... How is it that it respawned me at a place where I have anonymous access? This is a penal colony. First of all, how do I have anonymous access at a friggin' penal colony when I have no fines? I hate you, Crime and Punishment. I friggin' hate you. And second of all, why would I have to go to a penal colony? Is it for the crimes against xenocide? Well, at least xenomaterials don't die when you die, so that's fine. I gotta keep all my loot. Alright. 12 jumps. I was gonna say, like, when we get to this location, I'm gonna do another bio break, but then those asshole Thargoids. By the way, the hyperdictions look super cool now, though. I do like that change. It looked a lot more violent. I should probably get a damn shutdown field neutralizer, but I don't really know how to use it effectively. That's fine. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6, well, 5 locations after Victoria's song to visit, but they're all very close. You looked away. Did you check for bounties? Well, I have a lot of bounties. I mean, I don't ever pay them off because I'm proud of them and I don't regret anything. Oh. Who the frick is... Oh my god, are you serious? Ozymandias here. Okay. Ozzy, I'm gonna just invade your interdiction because I don't want to deal with your stupidity. Those Thargoids started shooting at me too. Well, I didn't even have a chance. Stupid alien jerks. What's wrong with guardian weapons? Just because they can hurt you? Like, it's not like I was going to before you did that. Now I'm kind of thinking I should kill some aliens. I swear, if this happens again, I am gonna rage quit, and then we'll just go immediately and start playing Star Citizen. I'm just kidding. Oh my god, yeah. So apparently I have a 20,000 fine in the or bounty in the Federation. I'm not like, again, it's like it would be nice to know what it's for. An interstellar bounty. Like, was that for my rampage at the ground facility? Or was that because they don't want me... Because I'm revealing the secrets of Blackflight and they just don't want that getting out into the universe. It could be. Let's see, here's a lovely... What is this? Lentius. Lovely sounding system name. Looks like some beautiful potatoes there. And some conflict going on. That's what I don't get. I can go to a conflict zone, I can murder like thousands of people perfectly legally, but you shoot a couple buildings, and all of a sudden you got a $20,000 bounty on your head, and everyone wants a piece of you. It's like 20,000. If someone was like, "Hey, here's a mission for $20,000. You just got to take one unit of cargo, one system over," I'd be like, "$20,000? That doesn't pay me enough. Get out of my face." But $20,000 bounty on me, and every NPC in the galaxy's got something to say. It's just how this system. It's just how this works. Well, it's fine. We knew the risks. We knew that the galaxy was Dangus. We don't care. we blaze our own trail forward. Maybe the Thargoids hired Blackflight to keep humanity off their lawns. Wow, I never even considered that, but that's. There's like, I mean, okay, we know that the Alliance has been trying to like investigate Thargoids. They may have even helped the Thargoids. If we, depending on which version of the lore in the previous games, they might have even helped the Thargoids cure the mycoid virus. Maybe the Alliance is working with the Thargoids. Maybe the Thargoids and the Alliance have figured out ways to communicate. And then maybe the Thargoids, yeah, maybe they went and decided, well, we're going to hire this secret mercenary group to keep people off of our damn lawns. I could see that being a thing. It's not an implausible theory. Alright, damn it, I'll use a heat sink. That's what I'm saying, like, weirdly enough, like, I could put 5 beam lasers on this damn ship. No problem. But one fuel scoop? Thing loses its mind, it overheats. Yeah, I don't care. Heat level's critical. It's fine. It's fine. It'll go back down. You know what? It's the middle of summer. It's beautiful weather. I like it in here in the nice toasty ship. It's not the heat, it's the humidity, really. Alright. This is a beautiful binary with a nice little... Like, this is a big star compared to that star, right? Like, big boy, little boy. Big boy, little boy. Let's go to the little boy. Like, this is probably a really unusual looking system, actually. I just want to get behind this guy so I can kind of have the star in the star. I think there's a third star over there, too. Like, that's pretty cool. Stop. Be still. Be still. I think that's a great image. Like, just look at, like, you know, this is just crazy. It's like, there are stars that are smaller than our sun. There are stars that are bigger than our sun. There are stars that are almost as big as our solar system, that go from like where our sun would be to like Jupiter. There are some big ass stars out there. And it's like, when you look at a star, you don't really get the context until you see like another star close by like this, that you go, yeah, that guy's a big star. Like, what is that mean guy? Whoa! Whoa! This is an orange giant with spectral type K. This guy is a class M, and there's another class M apparently somewhere out there. It's there it is. Oh, he's far away. No one likes him. These stars are like, get the hell out of here. We're happy together. We don't need a third wheel. You're just cramping our style, Gramps. But every once in a while, you know, it's like you're jumping, and you land against a star that you're like, whoa, that is big. I remember my first visit to Betelgeuse, where it was like, okay, like, I didn't realize that this was going to feel as big as it did. That's what she said. I swear to God, if I get hyper addicted again, I guess I'm dead. Like, you know, if they hyper addict me, I'm dead if I can't get the hell out of there before they shut me down. Because of these guardian weapons. Them's fighting weapons to the Thargoids. So we'll just try not to get hyper addicted. Which is fine. Lost all my exploration data. Oh my God! Sugamedex. Sugamedex. He's gonna try to interdict me. And hopefully, I can just get it. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, come on. I love it when it aligns with the destination. Alright, I'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. These NPCs like sock at interdictions. They can't even... It's like 2 seconds I can get out of this, right? You suck, Sugamedex! Alright, moving on. Last thing I need is these damn NPCs cramping my style and slowing me down. It's like I'm gonna have to do some major bounty hunting just to kill NPCs and feel like I got vindicated, you know? Oh, yeah, let me turn orbit lines back on, lest I run into a stun. Probably don't need to be doing all this copious amounts of fuel scooping. Only 5 more jumps. Oh man, I love this Takosa background music. It's just like and Elite, I'll tell you, man, this is gonna sound weird, but one of my favorite things about this game is that I can watch episodes of Star Trek, I can listen to music, I can actually do other things while performing some functions, right? Like, oh, I just need to travel across the galaxy or travel across the bubble to go get these materials, or I just need to drive across the planet and shoot rocks. It's one of the few games where it's like, yeah, I can throw something up on the side and, you know, it's not an intense game. Like, there are games where it's like, you know, I'm playing Doom and it's like, you can't even look away from the screen for a second or you're dead. That you're always doing something. And I kind of like that. It's like a relaxed, chill game. Now look, if you go to a combat zone or you go to a bounty hunting, then you gotta watch out, right? And if you're certainly not paying attention, sometimes I will, you know, sort of park myself in open and just sort of sit there and super cruise and out on my balcony having a drink, having a smoke, and then I come back in and I've been interdicted and I'm near death because because you are not safe. You're not as safe as you think you are. But I like the fact that, like, the game can be chill like that, like, until you don't want it to be. And then you can go find something action-packed. Yeah, a bunch of unexplored crap. Did you see that? Did the Pleiades look like they shifted there for a second? I don't know. My eyes are seeing things. Space Madness is setting in. Raoul Duke got first football there. Does it say Thrashy Dada? Oh man, honestly, you know, part of the greatest part of Elite is honestly the community, and some of the stupid commander names that I see plastered around the galaxy just make me laugh. Oh, not again! Oh, okay, Pip. Ah! Oh no. Okay. Strategy. Okay, we're gonna turn play assist off. We're gonna boost. We're gonna boost to the wazoo. Can we go into Super Cruise? Like, is this even like a location? We're gonna just keep boosting. Suckers! Where are you? I want to look at you in the face when I say, suckers! You can't get me because I'm too fast. What's that? It's like weird. Looks like they're taking a piss. Suckers! Oh wait, he's still there. Okay, keep going. Keep freaking going. Go. Suckers. Oh wait, I am in Super Cruise. Then what system am I on? Oh, it was the same one with Thrash Daddio. Okay, so I guess they don't really interdict you in hyperspace between systems. It's like you get interdicted before you go out. Well, that's fine. At least we know that if we react very quickly and use flight assist off and boost, the Thargoids can't catch us. They can't knock out our power. And of course, what are they called? The field disruptors or whatever. There's the Thargoid module that you can install that will neutralize the field neutralizer, I believe it's called. I'm not very good at the timing on that one. And to be honest, I preferred the extra heat sinks. But if I were fighting Thargoids, that probably would be a lot more important. Why can't I see a signal source this far away? I just want to, like, what is that? Oh, non-human. Threat 7. No thank you. Goodbye. I don't think Threat 7 is that bad. I think that's what, like a basilisk or something, maybe scouts and a basilisk. But no, I think actually that might be just like the very start of the Thargoid, because I think threat 9 is the one that has like hydras and stuff. Not really sure. Again, I'm not much of a Xeno fighter. I have killed some aliens, but most of the time it would be like, hey, Tato. Tato's a great Tato Chip is a great Thargoid AX combat. Helped me out on a video where him and I killed some Thargoids together, but I was basically more like a photography assistant. It was essentially Tato soloing a Thargoid and me just like being there, but whatever. What the fuck have I wanted in these random systems? Oh yeah, that stupid federal bounty. That might be a kind of shitty thing to have, but you know, like maybe I should have paid off that bounty. I mean, it's possible too that I could just relog and it would go away, because I feel like I did go to prison. Why though? Why a Thargoid destroying me would result in me going to prison? I have no idea. Anyway, I think we're what, one jump after this one, right? Maybe two. I believe it's just one. Oh, we're actually here. Well, that's just dandy. So we'll ping the system. 47 bodies. It's no small place. It's a very interesting looking gas giant there. We're looking for planet A3, which is this one. This one's called Perks. What? Yeah, wait a minute, hold on. Oh yeah, no, it's just here. So hold on. You look into the map, and you can see here. Actually, you can't see anything. Hold on. Let me just point my ship at it. This is an anarchy gas giant with water-based life. Isn't that lovely? No, no, no. Yes. Yes. And there you can see survey vessel, Victoria's song. What's all this crap? Oh my god, are those non-human signal sources? Oh my god, they are too. It's like, I think this might be a little bit of a Thargoid system. Oh my god. There'll be like one high-grade emissions right in the middle of them. Oh my god. I do not like this. I got a bad feeling about this. It's like, look at all of them. Oh my god. So this is like, you want to kill aliens? This is where you gotta go. There's no shortage here. They will not be missed. It will not turn the Thargoids into an endangered species. But now we are looking for this one. Victoria, the Victoria's song. Alright, so we'll go in, we'll scan the data points, and just like before, we will just play them all at once. Then I'll do a quick bio break, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more locations nearby to investigate and find out what the heck what do we know about Black Flight? What is their purpose? Well, we kind of, I think, know their purpose at this point. We understand that, like, they are not a fan of people, or we're not a fan of people uncovering Thargoid sites, of humans. We don't know who they were working for. We don't know why they didn't want people to find the sites. And we probably won't find that out today, because this is like a very 70s looking planet. I love the brown tones. Oh damn it, this is... I'm getting too close to these gas giants. When you get too close to these gas giants, it really slows you down. You're gonna get dragged into the muck. The brown 70s muck. I do like this gas giant though. It's a very nice, subtle tones, subtle earthy tones. Okay, and 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0.5, 0.25, 0.1, 0.05, 0.01. Drop. Ooh, okay. So a very similar looking vessel to the Pandora. We'll start at the front. I'll try and scan them in order now this time. Oh. That's fine. damaging my paint job a little bit. As before, this one is a little bit dark, but you can see the paint is very chippy on it, very chipped. We'll scan the logs in order. It's strange, like the wheels are still spinning on these defunct vessels. Right? There's no crew here anymore, but the ship has sort of decided to keep going. Okay, we'll just squeeze our way through here. It's not like anyone is there to make fun of my flying. Here's the uplink 2, and then finally uplink 3. Cool. Alright, let's just maybe take off night vision. Like, look at that. Hold on, can I just get an external view for a second here? Like, there's so much shit in this shot that I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? This is so cool. I do love the, like the fucking sun crusting over this, the light spilling over this gas giant. How cool is that? Then you can get a nice look at my beautiful, beautiful LaveCon paint job. Yeah, this is a very nice view to then read these logs. So actually, let me just put my put the music off. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. And again, where the hell is it? It's decided to put it all the way down here. I'm like, which is the first one? 1 out of 4. Is that going to go in order? 2 out of 4. 3 out of 4. 4 out of 4. So even though it's like uplink 0, it still goes 1, 2, 3, 4 in this. Okay. Anyway, moving on. There might be some voice acting. Let me just play the play here.
Survey vessel Victoria's Song, Commander's Log. Some of the crew are not happy we're working for the feds, but this deal is too good to pass up. With all the expansion going on in this region, we need to make sure we're in at the beginning to secure the contracts we need. This survey mission is just that. A simple rock hop scanning for minerals.
Okay, so simply going out there scanning for minerals. They are also mentioning that they're working for the feds. And in the very beginning of the stream, we were looking at the Black Flight wiki, and it said that they were potentially working for the feds, but so was this ship. So just keep that in mind.
Survey vessel Victoria's Song, Commander's Log. We arrived in orbit around Planet A7A a day ago. It's been all hands on deck to make sure all the equipment is ready for launch down to surface. While the majority of our planet scans just show the usual mineral data, there is one area on this rock that is giving off some unusual readings. If there is any profit to be made from this outing, I'll bet my ship it's gonna be found there.
So again, looks like they might have found a Thargoid site. Carrying on.
Survey vessel Victoria's Song, Commander's Log. We've stumbled onto something big. I don't know what it is or who built it, but we've definitely hit the mother lode. Aries Dark Region DB-X D1-63 is gonna have our names on it. First things first, I've got to make sure all this is by the numbers. I don't want this going south because we didn't fill in the correct paperwork. I'm calling it in.
So, yeah, looks like they found a Thargoid site, and they were very excited about it, until...
Security vessel, please respond. Hold your fire! This is a registered survey mission. We have all the correct paperwork. Listen! listen to me. You can't just arrest us. We haven't done anything wrong. We have rights. Pete, we are an unarmed survey team on a registered mission. We surrender, please.
I love how in the audio mix they throw in the sound of the canopy breaking, which just anytime I hear that sound, I go into full PTSD mode. But there you have it. So there's your second survey vessel in well, 2 out of 2. That was looking out there for innocent reasons, stumbling across Thargoid sites, which I guess you could throw a rock and hit one these days, and getting attacked by these mysterious black flight ships. Very interesting. Is there anything also notable about this system, like about this planet? Probably nothing else that's in this system that I think of. Let me just check the canon page as well. So yeah, also this particular ship was discovered from the logs in Relay Station PSJ-17 and revealed the nearby listening post. There's a message that says, you can't arrest us. So the message says, signal match decrypted in HIP 17125, the system that we're now in. You can't just arrest us. We haven't done anything wrong. This is a registered survey mission. We have all the paperwork. Please listen to me. No, we're an unarmed survey team, please, which is what we heard. And then it continues, Black Flight 12 to command. Site secured. Cleanup underway. Right? So that's the verification or the link that proves that this was Black Flight. Anyway, moving on. The next place that we are going to head to, let me go into the galaxy map here, is Celiano, the lovely Italian city. So now we're down in the heart of the Pleiades. But actually, you know what? Before we do this, because it's only one jump away, this is a good time for another bio break, especially with this gorgeous view. I think I'm gonna again just keep, rather than go to the bio break screen, I'm just gonna leave it on this lovely, awesome view and just put up that lovely piece of text. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then we will carry on, get into the latter part of the stream. We are going to visit Relay Station PSJ-17, which will be very interesting, and also was the thread that led to this. Then we'll check out the survey vessel Stargazer, which is a crash ship, communication hub Zeta-12, which I'm very interested in, and then Recon 6 crash site. Before ending off looking at, we're going to look at Overlook, but we can't actually look at Overlook, but we'll get there when we get there. Don't jump ahead, all right? Just relax. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Enjoy. Enjoy your bio break. We're back in the USSR. Let's take off that little bio break. Okay. So we've already plotted our route. There we go. And we're heading off to Celiano. Celiano! Home of the pasta and the pizza. Oh man, I miss Roberto. Machine, if you're out there, if you ever see this, I miss your content, dude. I want to see more Machines for Hire. I can't wait for Roberto to get his day in the sun. I actually wrote a script for Machine that was like a Roberto story, if you ever wanted to do it. And I should re-look up that script because it's pretty, like, even, I don't know. I mean, like, if he's never going to do it, I may eventually do it myself. But it's animation heavy, let's just say. But the script involved Roberto getting a letter, finding out that his father had passed away, and so he asked Machine permission, because obviously he's Machine's ship launch pilot. Asked Machine permission to go and attend his father's funeral and reconnect with his family and his home system, and finding out that the old pizzeria, the family pizzeria, has been taken over, and he's got to save the family's pizzeria. It was a nice little story, actually. And who knows, maybe one day it'll see the light of day. I enjoyed writing it. I enjoy Roberto as a character. Okay, I am heating up. Please stop hurting me. Please. Okay. So, the relay station PSJ-17. Very mysterious. And by the way, like, again, as you're just seeing these ships flying around, if we do see any Diamondbacks, those could be... Oh, I'm going too fast. Another loop of shame. Add it to the bucket list. Okay, we're... A lot of... Oh, there's also a listening post here. Interesting. Okay, let's go to the listening post first, just out of curiosity. This is an interesting ring. Looks like the listening post is very close to the relay station. Actually, we'll go to the relay station first because... Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. All these damn fleet carriers, too, just cluttering up my views. Just like, the fleet carriers are just like giant billboards out there. You know, it's like, I wish I could turn off their signal sources as well. Because you can filter them in your side panel menu, but you cannot not see them when you just look around and see all the things in space. Panthera perdis. Some real interesting fleet carrier names that I've seen too. Okay, good. This is one that will scan, and then I don't have to sit around waiting for a Morse code signal. This one should scan and then give me a comms message. Let's see what it says. Listening post signal data. Transmission intercepted. Matching signals detected in Electra. So that's another system we're going to head to in a bit. This is an emergency broadcast from the Ada. Registration 2-90. Sirius Corporation. My name is Remy Devon. Who just popped in here? I swear to God, if it's a bounty hunter. You son of a bitch! Okay. Alright. What are you, a Cobra? Mark 4, eh? Okay. Well, you know what? I need to feel the little pump of blood in my veins, so I'm gonna kill him, this guy. I love these little Guardian flak cannons. Okay, I shot that a little prematurely. Did not have the ammo when he was in my face. And his shields are down. These are hella powerful. Love them. Down to 70% hull. Whoop. He hasn't even got my shields down yet. Oh, Mr. Clarkson. And I love how his name is Mr. Clarkson. Like, when you're this big, they call you Mr. When you're this big of a dick, randomly, what the hell is that? Oh, that's just part of the planet. I thought there was a giant thing just are my AX missiles? They should be firing. Oh, I felt that one. You want a little boop? I mean, he's got me down to 49%. I'm actually impressed. Mr. Clarkson, you know how to hurt someone. But you are a small ship, sir. Oh, what a nick of time shield. Wow. Too bad it didn't help you. Didn't help you one bit. Shielding sensors. I kind of feel like I want those. Okay, I don't have limpets because I got blown up. That's fine. It was his mistake. I don't feel any guilt killing someone who takes the first shot, so. And now I will collect your little materials. Is there anything else? Oh, more shielding sensors. I would appreciate those. I only have 30, so. Again, it's just one of those things where when you get into engineering and when you've had to do a big, long grind trying to track down materials, it becomes a case where every time you see any materials, no matter whether you need them right now or not, you just want to scoop them up. 55, but yeah, why not? Again, I was just like, the more you take now, the less you have to grind for later. It's the name of the game. You should call it Elite Grinderous. Okay, scoop you up. Yeah, the next bounty hunter will think twice before taking me, and then one more. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Might as well. It'll pop my shield emitters over 60. Not really sure what I use shield emitters for, what recipe this goes in, but whenever I need them, I'd like to have them there. And if I don't need them, then you can always trade them in for other, better materials. Okay, so where were we? Okay, so, Sirius Corporation. My name is Remy Dimvon, Executive Officer. As I dictate this, the ship is under attack from Thargoid vessels. They immobilized us before targeting the engines. The ship had been crippled and suffered multiple hull breaches. The security feed shows dozens of Thargoid ships, but they're different to the ones we've seen on the news. Be advised, these ships are highly dangerous. Well, duh. Anyone responding to this message should exercise extreme caution. Our immediate priorities are rounding up the survivors and stabilizing the wounded, but there's been no let-up in the assault. I'm going to... And the transmission ends. So we have a Sirius beacon out here that indicates the ship was attacked by Thargoids. What was Sirius doing out here that provoked that attack? Because the Thargoids, they don't really attack you unless A, you've got some Guardian shit on you, or B, you shoot them in the face, or get too close. You're just an old school looter. If there's a thing that drops, you want it. Oh, I agree, Earthstar. I think loot is like... Loot and you know, like, the release of dopamine that comes with it is... You know, like, every game needs to have loot, because when you find good loot... Are you serious? Another bounty hunter? Get the frick out of here. I don't got time for your crap. Oh, that's so annoying. That's what you get when you're walking around with a $20,000 interstellar bounty, right? $20,000! Or credits. Space dollars. Spaceos. It's like pesos, but in space. Spaceos. Get it? Get it? Anyway. Ah! Oh god. Okay. This is a... Wow. Okay. This is a pretty big facility. Interesting look. Oh, no, not shard cannons. Not shard cannons. Don't do that. Don't make me want it again. Even more. Alright, let's scan this puppy. So this is a really big facility. Alright. So, lots of radiator panels, as usual. I have a feeling that guy just jumped in and I'm about to get attacked. I'm just going to kind of like move over here and put my pips to shields. And maybe he'll accidentally shoot. Yep, there we go. He's shooting me. Maybe he will accidentally shoot the station, and the station will help me out. Right, station? Something's shooting at him. His shields are at 85%, unless he's smacked into a wall. Oh yeah, here we go. I can pretty much just like, I don't know if there's a no fire zone, but like, I just have to stay alive long enough for, oh yeah, I'll just hide by this turret. You can't see me.
Under attack.
Okay. I feel like that turret alone is not really going to do the job. So, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, my shields are offline. What do I do? What do I do? I run? I'm not done with this facility yet. That kind of sucks that the bounty hunters, I mean, like, it's kind of realistic that they can just drop in. Like, why would, just because you drop from Super Cruise, why would they give up, right? Yes, loot releases dopamine. I see what you did there. Release into the wild. So weirdly enough, he's not red to me anymore. Why is he not red to me anymore? Did he change his mind and now he's like fine with me? Nope, 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 nope. He's still mad. And he's also got engineered weapons, that jerk. Okay, hold on. Maybe, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hide in the other end of this. This station is so weak that it can't even bring down his damn shields. Okay, now he's red again. I don't understand why the color changed. What I'm gonna do is just hide. Because he can't come in here. He's not smart enough like me. I'm gonna hide right down here. Okay. Because all I want to do is, okay, so we have hackable data transmitters. I think those just give you engineering materials, but they will piss off. Okay, so we do have uplinks. We have 5 uplinks. Wow, okay. That's actually quite a lot. Okay, can we get all those uplinks while this guy is shooting at me and not die? That's the question. I think we can do it. I think he's an antsy-pantsy. He doesn't stand a chance, really. Okay, he's already shooting me again. That's fine. We have the advantage of using this facility to put between us and him. Okay, scan please. Scan please. Thank you. And 1. Okay. Where's 1? 1 is over this way. Just gonna do a little dodgy doos. Ouch. Okay, that was awkward. Scan away, scan away. Oh wait, why are you not going? Why are you going down? Too far away, too far away. Okay, that's fine. I see, like, he seems to have lost interest. Like, I lost interest in him, so he lost interest in me. Okay, then we'll go to 2 next. Did he jump out? I feel like he completely gave up. He's just like, honestly, $20,000 is not worth the stick. He's not even like, he's not even paying attention to me. Well, that's how you defeat a bouncy hunter. You just ignore them. Alright, where's number 3? I want to get like a nice zoomed out shot of this facility. This is a very cool, large facility. It looks like a CQC base. Oh yeah, I just thought of it. I'm just like, I realized that, you know, I've got like my ship-launched fighter. I always get one of those and then I forget I even have it. It's like I could just get old, what is his name? What is his name? Rolando. Rolando. Sounds like the pool boy that your wife cheated you on with, you know? Cheated on you with. Rolando. I see lasers. Oh, see, that might be him out there. Yeah, that is. You know what? Let's go join in. We'll come back to these in a second. Oh, is there somebody attacking you? Oh, did you think that starting a fight by this facility would actually be a good idea, sir? Oh, I love the Guardian shard cannons. They're really fun. And I love that you can still use the custom colors, like when you kind of customize the color. But that's what you do, is you get the bounty hunter to shoot the facility, and now he's pissed off everyone. And no one likes this guy now. You're unwanted. No one likes you. And you're ugly chieftain or crusader or whatever. Say goodbye to your shits. Okay, he's like right there. Okay, that was a weird maneuver. Yeah, you think I'm weird? Look at this guy. Look at how he's flying. No one flies like that. Are you shooting me with cannons? Oh, it's cute. He thinks my shields are down. Look at this. Everyone's just pummeling on him. I love it. Just ganging up. It's like NPC gank time. Oh, that was a good one. That felt good. Come on. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, you suck. You suck! Ooh, chemical distillery. What else you drop? Filament. Ooh, okay. This is all good stuff. Wait, who's scanning me? And why are you scanning me? And hold on. What does that mean? Thank you for your cooperation, Commander. See? He doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit. I'm down with that. Okay, let's just get these because they are good. Anything else that is good? Filament composites I definitely need. And chemical distillery I will take. Again, I can't quite remember what it is useful for, but probably something I'll need at some point or another. The crate actually has a decent, I guess, like intake for mats. Like when you're manually scooping as such. Some of these ships, like the Python, I was getting really frustrated. Just the positioning of the cargo bay. Oftentimes I'd end up destroying a lot of the materials by accidentally snoot booping them. Now, if loot were to snoot boop, it would be a loot snoot boop. But anyway, the okay, back to this facility. And where was I? I think I've scanned 3 out of 5. 4 out of 5. Okay, so I need 5 and 6. Which actually would be 4 and 5 because that's how it works. Oh my god. Okay. There needs to be some way to fill. Like, can I, like, ignore power capacitors? No. No, you can't. Alright, so I'm looking for 4. Because there is... This is where it's a little confusing, because there is a 0 in there. Okay, it looks like this one might actually be inside this little corridor. Why am I going so slow? Oh yeah, cargo scoop. That's cool. We'll go in the little Death Star corridor here. Ow. Okay. I was hoping for that to be smooth and awesome, but... no. Hold on. Forgot. Put it to the damn data link scanner. Don't start shooting the station yourself. Okay, and then we need number 5. Hold on. I'm going to have to do that. Easy peasy. Number 5. Where are you? There you are. Okay, landing gear down, landing gear up, and we're free. If you're ever stuck on a wall, just, you know, throw that landing gear out there. Can you imagine on Odyssey these little platforms? Can you imagine just like spacewalking outside this facility? Okay, and the last update is here. Or uplink. Perfect. Okay. So now maybe let's find a nice place to just settle in. We can give these a listen and or a read depending on whether or not they have audio logs. A good view might be this. Ah, it's as good as any. Alright. Okay, let me just turn off the volume. Hey Ray, no worries. You can watch the rest of the stream later or not. It's all good to me, but thanks for joining. Alright, so what do we got here? We got 6 logs to get through. So, oh, they are listening, so let's listen to them.
Command to Recon 6. Come in, Recon 6. Please respond. Sir, we lost contact with one of our recon ships. Last known location HIP 17746. Final transmission indicated an encounter of some kind. Recon 6 bugged out to Rally Point Echo, but it looks like they didn't make it. There's something else. We detected a signal that exceeds our language parameters. It was embedded in 6's last transmission. It's the same signal that we detected in Pleiades sector AB-W, B2-4. Awaiting your orders.
Interesting. So, we've heard Black Flight Command talking about losing Recon 6. And Recon 6 bugged out but didn't make it somewhere. So, they're not working with the Thargoids, it seems. Or someone's hunting Black Flight. But something about a signal, and actually I didn't have this system down here. Just gonna, whatever. I'm gonna take a screenshot. If it's important later, we'll look at it later, but not for this stream. So, second log.
Acknowledge Black Flag 1-2. Mission is a go. Targeted survey vessel Victoria's Song. Security systems adjusted for your cover. Apprehend if possible for questioning at Overlook. Destroy if necessary.
Scan detected.
So here you go.
Command out.
This is confirmation that Black Flight, mission specifically Black Flight 12, was the one that encountered the Victoria's Song, who we just came from. Moving on. And hopefully these scans don't find any bounties. Interesting.
Affirmative, Recon 2, safety received. Head to Overlook and await further orders.
So that code that's there, the 1215 blah, blah, yada yada yada, if you apply a keyed cipher with the key of located, which is taken from the initial numeric sequence, so that 12, 15, 3, 1, 25, 4 is the key for the rest of it, then that message actually translates to read according to canon. Well, I mean, I'm not going to verify their stuff right now, but according to canon, that this message translates to say unknown signal source, system HIP 19026, planet 01C, latitude -17, longitude -152. Please remember us. Get the message out. Interesting. And then of course Overlook is the command of Black Flight, and we'll get to that at the end of the stream. That's the last place that we're gonna, well, not go, but go. All right, so next one.
Command to Black Flight 22. Regret to inform that survey ship Pandora suffered catastrophic systems failure. All hands lost. Please acknowledge. Roger, Command. Orders understood, no survivors. On intercept course. 2-2 out.
So this is interesting. So again, this was the first sort of a ship that we visited, the Pandora. Catastrophic systems failure. All hands lost. Please acknowledge. Roger that, Command. Orders understood. No survivors on intercept course. But if you recall from the Pandora logs, they were saying, "Hey, don't shoot us. Hey, don't shoot us," and then evacuating. So it almost sounds like this was the order. This was the Order 66 or Order 22, I guess, in this universe, from Command to the thing saying, "Hey, I regret to inform you, but this ship blew up." I gotcha. That's what you want me to do. That's what's going on here. So definitely Black Flight ordered the massacre of a survey vessel.
Sir, we've been monitoring the frequencies provided in the data package, and it looks like we found one located in the Merope system. The signal's slightly different from the others we've identified. Should I send a recon flight out to investigate? Awaiting orders.
So they've identified a signal in Merope, of all places, that's slightly different than the others identified. Is that referring to a Thargoid base or a Thargoid signal source? Not really sure. But what does the last log say?
A maintenance crew linked to our comms core has intercepted a foreign signal inside the civilian comms network they operate. Primary objective is to shut down the Zeta-12 communication hub being used by the company to decode the signal and gather all associated data. All signals to and from the station have been rerouted to our network so we can monitor their comms traffic. We'll pose as a team from their head office. Cover is the shutdown of the facility as part of an ongoing automation versus human workforce issue. This is a code red cleanup operation with zero tolerance for this data making it into the public eye. All steps are to be taken to ensure that nothing makes it off that station.
So this is interesting. So the Zeta-12 communication hub, which we actually will be visiting, they were noticing a foreign signal inside of the civilians' comm. Now, what could this be? Could this be Thargoids hacking our own data? Or could it be Salvation, perhaps? Before Salvation was Salvation, perhaps this was the first appearance of him, because we do know that Salvation has been sending messages from within the comm systems. But obviously they went to go and cover it up. So, this is what we know about Black Flight, is basically that these guys are out here in the Pleiades. They are trying to stop people from finding Thargoid bases, and they are willing to kill to do so. Why? Who do they work for? Still, this is unclear. Let me just see. Is there anything else in this? So, interestingly enough... Oh, yeah, by the way, this is... what have I done? Shit, I just deleted a message. Oops. In the first message, the texted message ones indicates that there must be something encoded in message 3. Not really sure how it says that, but it was embedded in 6's last transmission. So what was embedded in 6's last transmission? Well, this is 6's last transmission. And that was the one that I think we already decoded. That was probably links to another Thargoid site. There was also the listening post. Yeah, I think a lot of these, the location of the installation is... So this installation itself is revealed by 2 nearby listening posts, but I think we can just get on with that. But really cool facility, and I love, I love finding these nuggets out here, right? So the next place we want to go is HIP 378. And it's only going to be a couple jumps. Let me just get the music going back again. Alright. I feel ready. I feel rejuvenated. We're getting near the end here, and I do need to make sure we get this done in a decent amount of time. Because I will have to... We'll have to cut it off by 6. So we've got another hour, an hour or so, but we only have 1, 2, 3 locations to really visit. We can do this.
4, 3,
Of course, it's great to, you know, once you get these messages on your ship, you know, you go out there and scan them yourself. You can access them in the codex from any time. And so actually, another stream that I plan to do at some point or another is I'd like to do a generation ship tour, because there are a whole bunch of derelict generation ships all over the bubble. Over the bubble and a little bit outside of the bubble. Well, no, it's actually been a 4-hour stream, Loot, and there's only 1 hour to go, which will make it a 5-hour stream. Which, you know, I think my streams tend to average between 3 to 5 hours. It depends on, you know, a stream like this, I'm pre-populating, doing a little bit of research, and looking at the locations I want to go, and then trying to fit them all into one stream, as opposed to, you know, scatterdash, right? The shorter ones tend to be the ones that I don't really have much of a plan for. Like, oh, let's just go do some combat and stuff, right? But, you know, this is like, again, this is outside of these streams. I don't play a heck a lot of Elite. Like, you know, I'll jump on in the evening and do like maybe 1 or 2 hours. The streams have been great for getting me, you know, regular in the game. So right off the bat, there is a listening post here. That's interesting. Did not know there would be a listening post here. But let's see what it's got for us. And can you imagine if this was like a new listening post and we just found a message that revealed new information about Blackflight with no one news? I should do an 8-hour stream. Well, maybe one day, but I'll tell you, man, even after the 5-hour ones, I gotta take like a lie down, because these streams can be exhausting, right? Because I normally don't play like super continuous. Like even when I'm playing Elite, I take lots of breaks. But when I'm on the stream, I try to entertain you fine folk that stick around. So, you know, I try to keep the energy level up and keep things going. And you know, it can be exhausting. Like 5 hours is about, I think, my typical limit before I start feeling like, oh, I want to go to sleep. All right, wonderful. It's another one we can scan. So let's see what this listening post has to say, because in the thing that I'd done my research, I didn't know there's just so much stuff out here in the Pleiades, so many mysteries to unravel. You can shake a stick and find a mystery. Okay, so understood transmission DGE-163B detected. Signal match detected in the Badaba system. Jockey, I'm going to be delayed. I'm currently in HIP 16378 system and I've received a distress call in orbit around 3B. Out of fuel by the sounds of it. I've got some refueling limits on board, so I'm going to check it out. After all, I've had my share of near misses, and we always say that if it was one of us out there, we'd hope someone would come help us. Comms are a bit sketchy at the moment, getting weird glitches, but I'm not sure if you'll get this before reaching Maya. I won't be long, hun. Luca out. So, what's that 3B? Very nice star, by the way. 3B. Oh, I wish it was this one, because, like, that's not landable, but nice rings. So 3B is where we want to go. 3 is the B. 2B or 3 to B? That is the question. I will, you know, one thing, in terms of, like, long streams, one thing that I was thinking that could be a long stream is I've been doing Dangus for so long that I've forgotten a lot of my own continuity. And it's been, and like, obviously the Dangus has evolved over the years. And I was thinking about doing a stream where I just literally put on a playlist and just watch the old Dangus videos and go through, maybe make some commentary and do like literally like an all-day Dangus stream. It's kind of like, I try not to watch my own stuff too often because, you know, you're editing it and then you get sick of your own voice and all that sort of stuff. But it might be useful for writing, because I know there's a few plot threads that I still have in the back of my mind that I'm like, I never really brought that full circle. Invisible Cat, Yuri Grom's pornography, what actually happened during those 8 hours that the Thargoids abducted me, when Chad the Thargoid abducted me. There are plot threads that I still got in my mind that, like, you know, eventually will be answered. But since I don't really have an end date on my series in mind, I have all the time in the world to finish them. But I'm starting to lose track of all those loose ends. So I thought that might be a fun idea. But that would be like, and I was thinking about it, I'm like, I've got like over 70 Elite Dangus videos. When I hit the 100th video, I should do a special thing. But like that could be like literally a 12-hour stream. I might not even be able to do it in one stream. That's how much, like, if you were to just put the Dangus playlist on and let it run, how many hours would it actually be? I know it's got to be at least 5, at least 6. At a minimum. Like, some episodes are like, 5 minutes long, some of them are 10, some of them are 20. I know the Colonia episode in particular, that's a 20-minute episode. It's a chunky, thick, chunky episode. That's a very nice pink gas giant. Looks like a nipple, to be honest. Moving on. Oh, well, it's weird because, like, when you hear your voice when you're speaking, you're hearing it from, like, within your head and stuff. When you hear it externally, it's, like, a different voice. And, like, it's painful to listen to. I did some VO work for a project that I can't spill the beans on yet, but it's like listening to it back, and it was so, I hate this performance, I hate this take, because you're thinking about how you wanted it to sound, or it sounds tinnier than when it's in my head. But, at the end of the day, like, you just gotta remember that that's just psychological. Okay. I think I'm probably gonna need to scan this bad boy. Because, yeah, I don't see anything there, but that's fine. We have the probes. 2 probes, so we can just do that. It's a tiny potato. I should have gone a little bit closer. Those probes are taking forever. Lovely. And let's see here. There is 1 Thargoid source. Wait, Thargoid? I didn't know we were looking for a Thargoid. Survey vessel Stargazer. That's what we're looking for. Oh boy, just my luck, it's on the night side of the planet again. Everything that I've wanted to find this planet base seems to be on the night side right now. And it's like, Odyssey be dark, yo. Is that the Thargoid signal, though? I guess. Well, let's find out.
Orbital flight engaged.
So, the report of a missing person in 3303 was actually what ended up triggering this. From that listening post, the message of a man, saying, hey, I'm going to go help this guy out back to his wife. Well, he never showed up in Maya, go figure. And his wife did eventually put out a Galnet article that was, basically saying, hey, my husband's missing, can you guys find him? And that led back to this system. Or actually led to, I think, there were like listening posts in Badaba and HIP something. Hold on, where'd it go? Oh, I lost it there for a second. It's like, where you go? Mystery signal. But in any case, that led people here and led to that listening post, and then this was discovered. And I actually don't know what's down here, so we'll find out. Sometimes I do like to just I'll find the article with the system location, but I won't read the logs or read what I'm going to find there because I still want to be I want there to be a little bit of mystery and surprise, right? But I assume we're going to look at a crashed ship here, considering it's called the vessel. The Stargazer. That just makes me think, what was that Star Trek episode with the Stargazer? That was definitely a ship name in Star Trek, The Next Generation. Alright, landing gear down. Yep, so we got a crashed Diamondback. Now, another interesting fact was that, as you recall, Blackflight were known for flying around in dark, speedy recon Diamondbacks. And before I actually step out of the ship, I just want to make sure my lights are on. And let's go in our SRB. Why is there a survey vessel on the ground? Well, I don't think he wanted to be on the ground. I think he might have crashed. Let's find out, though. I do love the ship lights there. There's a little spotlight. So again, yeah, we got a black diamondback here. Which again, if you... Let's just see here. Is there... You can see something on the side of the ship. 983 egg. Looks like it's been here for a while. That's definitely a little bit of a crash landing. I mean, it's not like that, unless he like landed nicely and then retracted the landing gear and then took a bunch of rocks and piled them all around himself. You can see here, interesting. There might be something to scan there. I don't know what those symbols stand for, but it probably means like don't touch me. So comms control, interesting. Okay. Let's just pop around. Comms control. So, signal match detected in the Badaba system. Joshi, I'm going to be delayed. I'm currently in the HOP system of distress call. So this is the Luca's. Comms are a bit sketchy. Not sure if getting weird glitches. Not sure if you're reaching this before reaching Maya. So the other thing that potentially that implies is that perhaps the Black Flight crew have some sort of way to disable comms. Let's see what the other message says. Yes, the Stargazer was Picard's old Constellation class ship. Thank you. That's where he was. The Stargazer was before the Enterprise for Picard. I love Star Trek. So I got some adaptive. I got a bunch of data, engineering data for that one, but I don't. Oh wait, hold on. Discovered logs. There's 2 of them. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me turn off the music. There is audio on these ones. Let's check it out.
Josie, they're attacked. I'm responding to hail. First call was a trap. Damn it. Get it. For it. Guys, some military out. Someone doesn't want even to be found. Message. It's in HID 17694.
So, poor Josie fell into a little trap. Apparently that distress call was not someone looking for fuel, but for a military outfit, probably Black Flight, because, you know, hey, that's the theme of the stream. Someone doesn't want to find. So Black Flight is not just going out and finding like survey vessels that are just poking around. They're also laying traps for poor explorers to come in. This is like just devious. What does the second message say?
I'm getting through. Pumps are being jammed. Plane is on planet B7F. Trying to lose it. It's close to the planet's surface. I might be able to...
So, the claim is on B7F, and that is in the HIP 694 system. Hold on, do I even have that one on the list? Oh, I do. Oh, I definitely do. Okay, wonderful. So we will head there, not next, but the one right after. Okay, so we'll have to remember the B7, B7F, I guess, is the one where they're doing. So maybe Josie did have a claim on something. Maybe he did find something, Thargoid on a planet, but still, it was interesting that, like, the Black Flight gang essentially goes and sets up this trap, like wouldn't they just interdict him, you know what I mean? Like, seems a little bit much. I'm just wondering if there's anything else here. I don't think so. But I love cool sites like this. Little crashed ships with a story to tell. I mean, if he did... But here's the thing. Okay, so then if this is Josie's ship, then this is not a Black Flight, even though it is a Black Diamondback. Which would lead you to think that maybe This is Black Flight. That's just Josie's ship. They were shot down by Black Flight. That's not Black Flight themselves. Okay. Very interesting. And also, that was cool. There's 2 message fragments in one symbol, which I've never seen before. Ooh, I almost dismissed my ships there. Okay, I'm just seeing here. Okay, so the next place we're actually going to head, we're like, keep that in mind, because we will actually go to the place where Josie mentioned. But first, we're going to go to Electra. And if you recall, when we were in Celiano, we did hear mention as well about something in Electra. Something that connects to Black Flight. Now, what's nice about this site is I also got a little bit of engineering data. Never gonna say no to that, especially the data portion of engineering is probably one of the most dreaded. Cracked industrial firmware and all that sort of razzmatazz. It's one that's very hard to, I guess, spam, right? Well, I mean, wait, correction. You can just go to the Jameson crash site. Okay. Okay. So we just gotta escape this planet's gravity. Well, that's fine. Oh yeah, I know. TNG trivia is just like that. Oh man, I love it. And I still watch The Next Generation. Like, every once in a while, I'll just pop on an episode. Be like, oh, what's this episode? Oh, right, it's the one where, Wesley has some experiment that traps Beverly on a ship where people keep disappearing. And then Picard doesn't, remember the people that disappeared. It's just like, yeah, why not give that a watch? Right? There's so many great high concept episodes in that show. And the trivia is severely awesome. Yeah, no, the Jameson crash site didn't move in Odyssey, and that is a data exploit where you just go there, you sit there, you scan everything, you relog, you scan then you just log back in, scan it again. People do that sort of stuff. And look, I've done that kind of stuff. I'm not ashamed to admit that I've done the old menu relog whenever necessary, whenever I just don't feel like making a big freaking deal out of it. But I try to avoid it. I try to sort of just I'll collect materials along the way. Oh wow, hey, I got in a fight while I was investigating a mystery. Cool, I will take the materials that you have given me and then trade them for whatever I need later on, right? But when you were doing something specific, like I remember there was one point where I was gonna fight in a PvP tournament. It never worked out, but I needed to engineer a ship up to a certain grade. And I had to go get these specific materials on like a shopping list. That was so not fun. And that's just honestly that's if you're playing the game like that, just stop, man. You're gonna burn yourself out. That's what happened to me. Just kind of go with the flow, right? That's what it's all about. That's when this game shines. When you just kind of have fun and go with the flow. Okay, so there's a listening post here. Let's head there first. What we really want, though, and oh my god, another freaking bounty hunter. What we're looking for is Communication Hub Zeta 12. But I would really like to see this listening post as well. And I swear, I'm going to scan it, and then that bounty hunter is going to drop in and start shooting at me. And I'm already at 40% hull. And hey, Cobra Mark IV, I'll shoot him. I'll play his little game. If it's a Corvette, then we might be in trouble. Again, I kind of took out all my hull plating or whatever in lieu of some limpets that I don't even have. If I need a research limpet, I can certainly manufacture one with materials, but anyway. I can't afford another rebuy because I need to end this stream in a half hour, and we have one more location after this, and then, there's this location, so listening post, communication hub, then we're going to go to that HIP system, and then end it off and looking at another system. It's quite a vibrant planet coming up, though. It looks very red and poppy. Okay, back to Norma Expanse. 111 jumps till my next target star to explore. 111 jumps when you're that far to the bubble. That's nothing. For crying out loud, you son of a bitch! You're gonna interdict me now? Of course you are. Of course you freaking are. I hope you smash into the planet and die, you scab. You're just messing with my day, dude. This NPC's got no time. They don't understand the value of a commander's time. Out here investigating mysteries. What are you doing? Hunting for $20,000 bounties? Jerk. I mean, overall, I've got like over $300,000 in bounties, but not interstellar ones. That is a very vibrant planet. I do like the colors on that. It is very nice. I would go down there if we had time, but no. And Earthstar, you're saying you're on a squadron thing this week outside the bubble. You ever want to bop around after that? Oh yeah, I'm down. Have you ever seen me online? My in-game name is Spatula. Go figure. Spatula 007, just like the YouTube channel. So send me requests, and if you see me online, then just hit me up. And every Saturday I stream, and I always stream in open. That's my rule. I always stream in open. So you're always welcome to join for good or ill. Oh no, that was the previous one. All right, so what we got here? Corrupted transponder signal. Blah blah blah. Matching signals detected in a couple of Pleiades sectors. Approximate signal range 36 to 37 light years. Emergency situation. Been a breakout. More wrong. Didn't catch a thing. Longitude negative 5498. Shut down. Pulse. Life. Fried. Chicken. Lockdown. Hailing. No luck. Out. Hope. Signal blocked at source. So that sounds like they got hit by Thargoids. You would need the other two listening posts to complete the coordinates for that particular one. We are not gonna... Let me put it this way. There are a lot of mysteries out there. Some mysteries are not there for today. Like, guy getting attacked by Thargoids, not really a mystery. I know you did something to piss him off. And I've been killed by Thargoids many, many, many times. It's not a big deal anymore. Okay, what was I looking for again? Where'd it go? So this might be... Yeah, we're looking for that comm station, but maybe when you're so far away from it, it disappears. Or maybe I have to honk again, I don't know. Let's head back towards the star. And maybe it will pop into existence. Because yeah, we saw that before. You guys saw that, right? I'm not crazy. There are some locations, though, which, again, this is, like, interesting to know that this mechanic works. In that, you have to be, like, within 1,000 light seconds or whatever of some objects before they will even show up. I remember that was the case with the Voyager craft, right? I wanted to visit those, and the way that you had to do it was you went to Sol, and then you basically had to... like, I read a guide on it, this is how I do it, but you have to line up with a certain star or a certain system, head in that direction, and then once you got within a certain light second radius, then the signals would appear that you could lock onto and drop at, right? So we're just looking for communication hub. Where the heck could it be? I swear I saw this when we jumped in. Please Please disappear. Okay. Wait, there it is. There it is. I got you now, you son of a bitch. Yeah, 1,000 light seconds. Oh, interesting. Like it could be my sensor range as well. Oh, is that you? There you are. Cause yeah, I've got where is it? Long range scanner, which goes. I think that's just for when you're out of Super Cruise, right? Like I think like when you're in Super Cruise, it's a different scanner or sensor. I don't know. But yeah, certain objects do that. Other objects you can see from wherever. But these like communication hub Zeta 12, you would never see that on like the system map. You would never see that in your FSS. So these things can be quite tricky to find, and that is essentially how Frontier is able to hide a lot of things in plain sight. You could jump into a system with Raxla, and if Raxla was 100,000 light seconds away from the parent star, did not show up on the gal map, and you needed to be 1,000 light seconds in front of it, well, even if you knew the location of it, good luck finding it, right? And that's probably what the case is. Of course, you'd think someone would have found it by now anyway, with the crazy skills that you see within communities like Canon and whatnot. Like, these guys are just like, they put something new in the game, it's discovered within 3 hours. Frontier is going like, scratching their heads going like, we thought it would take years to find, but they found it in like 3 hours. What the hell? It's science, man. Alright, so, Communication Hub Zeta in the Electro system. That's where we are. And that is a pretty planet in the background. I like that as a beautiful background visual. Okay, we're coming in to drop. When you're already in the blue for your speed, you can punch the throttle a little bit. Oh my god! Oh my god, that hurt my mind. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Calm down. That was a little bit close. Okay, hold on, there's a transmitter here. This could be engineering materials. Could be some interesting story. Let's check it out. Well, it appears to have passed the stress test. So this is probably one of those doohickeys that spits out Morse code on the hour. So basically screw that. Especially I love those, the fact that those are things and they exist. I am like also like not a patient person when it comes to, I'm not gonna sit around for half an hour waiting for that. Okay, so do we have logs? Do we have any logs? We do. We have 4 of them. Okay. So here is log 0. These guys, I wish there was a way to get your data link scanner range increased. What is this? The satellite. Oh, there's a hackable comms array. If only I had hacking limpets, because there's so many different types of limpets. Okay, Frontier, if you ever see this, and there's one takeaway, if there's like one takeaway you can walk away with, one limpet to rule them all. Give me one limpet controller that I can manufacture any limpets in by going into the module and just saying, oh, now I want to make a research limpet. Now I want this next blank limpet to be a collector limpet, right? And then that way we don't have to, like, not have fuel limpets to help those people that don't have fuel, because, like, we didn't have the foresight to pack it, even though we have research and collector and recon limpets. What do recon limpets even do? I don't know. I was like looking at fitting. I'm like, should I bring those? I'm like, what does it do? It's either that or like cargo bay. So I'm like, I think I know that I might come across cargo, but I don't know what this thing does. Never ever once used a recon limpet. Hold on. You're sure that super advanced docking computer with Guardian tech is not misfiring again? The Guardians have corrupted my docking computer. That's why I've been landing so terribly all these years. It's because the aliens wanted me. Oh, by the way, Site F. What is that all about? This is Site F? This is a rather interesting looking thing. Oh, we got Type 9 over there. Sam Swain. Just kind of curious out there. Are there... Oh, from the Hive. What the hell is the Hive, right? Are there any Diamondbacks around here? Because, again, I'm kind of constantly paranoid that a Black Flight operative is going to swoop in and hurt me here. Doesn't look like there's anything else particularly interesting. Okay. Do these logs have audio? They may have audio. They do. Okay, let me turn off the music 1 sec. No, wrong module. I think you use them to hack data points. Oh, wait. Are recon limpets to hack data points? Or isn't there like a hacking limpet? I can't remember. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why I was like, I couldn't find them. Hold on, someone's scanning. We didn't find anything on you this time. Well, obviously you weren't looking very hard, buddy. I am rife with crime. Oh, look at that. I'm getting little engineering materials just by scanning these lovely people. I do kind of sometimes like to do that. Just like sit at a facility like this and then just scan ships. It's pleasant. I really like the sound design in scanning. Anyway. Okay, so let's listen to these logs. Tech Officers Log 1.
This signal is incredible. The behavior is almost organic. We can't isolate it. Every time we think it's gone, it shifts to a new frequency band. If I didn't know better, I'd say it's alive. Maybe some military experiment? But it's illegal to hack the public comms network. I've never seen anything like it. I gotta get to the bottom of this.
So before we go on, I just want to put for context here. I'm actually going to bring back up the old, where is it here? The old intranet. Remember at the beginning of the stream when we talked about what inspired me to go on this journey was this article in Galnet that was released yesterday talking about Kit Fowler's conspiracy-laden show, and specifically the line in here where he says, these include labeling the shadowy figure Salvation as an AI construct. Right? And then obviously talking about Black Flight. But now, think about just what that log said. Because we did hear from the previous place that there was something that was hacking into the public comm system. This person saying, this signal is incredible, the behavior is almost organic. If I didn't know any better, I'd say it's alive. Maybe some military experiment. Could this signal he's talking about be an AI? Could Salvation be that signal? Could Salvation be an AI that was invented by humanity long ago before it was illegal, escaped out there into space, which Frontier has hinted that maybe there is an AI out there, right? Could that AI be Salvation? And could this be what they're referring to? Well, let's read on.
It's not military. At least, not our military. This code might not even be human. We managed to track it to the point of origin. It seems to be coming from a system here in the Pleiades sector. This is too big for us now. I'll put in a report to head office. With luck, they'll let us take some credit for the discovery. I mean, finding alien life has become a big thing lately. There's gotta be some kind of payout for information like this.
So, couple points in there. This code might not even be human. So, could Salvation be a Guardian AI? Or, let's remove Salvation from it, could there be a Guardian AI? I think is the correct question there. But, you know, let's put our tinfoil hats on. What if Salvation is a Guardian AI? Interesting. The other thing is that it's coming from a system here in the Pleiades, right? It's not coming from far. It's coming from close. You had the same thought about Salvation, Earthstar. So hearing Kit say it makes me want to rethink your life. Why? Because you don't. You're like, oh God, am I Alex Jones? Oh no, what have I done? This is getting interesting. You should stream for 1 hour or more and investigate. Damn you, Loot! Don't. I can't. I'm going out for dinners. All right, let's listen to the next one.
They arrived this morning, apparently on company orders to shut us down. They said they were going to make the station fully automated. This makes no sense. We've just stumbled upon the discovery of a lifetime, and now they want to automate this place? Oh, and another thing, they're armed. Well, some of them at least. They say that head office has sent them here for our protection. Something's not right here. Every time we ask for details, we get the brush off, or just some more vague reasons for them being here. They've taken copies of all our research and wiped any data concerning the signal from our systems. They're wiping everything.
So, now we know that Black Flight, which was over in the Ciliano system, came here under the guise of workforce automation to make the station automated, and they started wiping all the data on this strange organic system. Loot, it's not. Dinner can wait, but I'm going out with my mom, so I'm taking her out for dinner. I can't make her wait, unfortunately. I could, but you know, I don't want to be a dick. You did assume a conspiracy theorist persona for the Squad podcast, so yeah. I mean, let me put it this way: wearing the tinfoil hat is not all bad if, at the end of the day, your conspiracies turn out to be right, because then you're vindicated. So you know, keep spouting those truths. Keep getting that truthiness out there. All right, here's the last log.
These guys didn't come from head office. I overheard a conversation between the operation
Mission objective detected.
Wait, what the hell?
and his superiors. There's some kind of private
Hold on,
military outfit. I gotta contact someone. Ask for help. I managed to get these logs and some of our data onto a data core. If anything happens to us, maybe someone will find it and get the truth out. I've encoded the location data into one of the beacons outside. It should just seem like a stream of numbers if they don't look too closely. I've rigged it to go off at 10 minutes past the hour. We've all been called to the docking bay. They say we're being sent home, but I don't believe them for a second. Everyone is really scared.
Interesting. So, you've got this little comms installation, or where the hell did that go? The little transmitter. This guy. So apparently it goes off at 10 past the hour with a data core, which again is interesting because, like, when you think about data core, the Black Flight, there's that unstable data core that's all the way out in Colonia. But after 12 hours it expires and no one knows how to get the information from it. But what does this guy say? Ow. Well, let me just take a quick gander over here at the work that Canon has already done. So, the unregistered comms beacon will transmit this at 10 minutes past the hour. Gibberly, jubilee, jubilee. The initial, it's basically, again, a number of letters to, a set of numbers to give you the key to the cipher, and then a cipher. The key to the cipher is J invaders, so like invaders, but with the J, I guess. It's probably a case where Frontier probably didn't know what they were doing and screwed up the cipher. Anyway, what that then will translate to is the following. Operation Overlook Site Rep, GIP, which should be HIP, 19026, Site B1C, Lot Long, M particles minimal, mode standby. This apparently references the location of an inactive structure on HIP 19026, which, did we go there? No, we did not go there. Or maybe we did, but I can't remember. But essentially, that references this unknown structure. And in July 3306, it was found that the message had been changed to correct the typo, but now also pointed to a different Thargoid structure that was also inactive, which is HIP 6572, Site A4E, latitude 39, longitude -29. This indicates a different site and now includes lat long that were missing the first time, because in the first message there was no latitude or longitude. They updated the typo, it changed the site, but what from there? What's the next step? Well, again, this is a current ongoing mystery that no one has solved. So if you know, let me know. But we'll head off to our penultimate location, which is just a couple jumps away. And if we remember, when we were in Ciliano, they were sending a message out to Recon 6. And the coordinates that we're going to be heading to have something to do with the fate of Recon 6. And let me get the music going again. There we go. That's nice. That's how I like it. All right, we're nearing out on the end, people. And this is, again, I tried to structure it too, where like it was really cool because I put in like all the routes in the route planner. I had to play around with it a few times to try and make sure, like, okay, I wanted to do like the mega ship ones early, and I wanted to do some of the cooler stuff near the end of the stream, for the lovely people that suffered through this 4 hours and 45 minutes. You get the sort of dessert at the end of the meal kind of thing, right? Oh, not again! No, you bastards. Okay. We gotta do this quick. We gotta put pips to engine. Power. We're running the heck away. We got a Thargy boy trying to eat me. Running, and your stupid field of dreams did not work, sucker. That's right. I know how to do tactics. All right. And we're not even gonna, I don't even want to look back at it. I don't even want to see this ugly. What they kind of do. Yep, he just warped away. That looked like a damn Rick and Morty portal for a second there. It's like, what is the Thargoid going to visit the Council of Ricks? They quickly lose interest. Oh, you know what? I have a wake scanner. Since he's bugged off. Sorry, but you know how I am about these materials. Because I need them. I need them so bad. And I'm like, you get some good stuff from these Thargoid wakes, right? I'm not turning down this opportunity. It's not every day you run into a Thargoid and then they bounce the heck away. And leave a lovely, crisp wake for you to pillage for data. I think I have to get to about 3.5 kilometers. So I'll start slowing down now. So more often than not, I end up just like speeding to the wakes, and either right as it's about to go, I'll lose them, or I'll end up speeding right past them. Thargoid wake data. Oh, that's all you get? Well, I guess that's good. I'm fine with that. Alright, and back on our merry way. 2 jumps. I swear to God, if I get head predicted one more time, I'm going to fight a Thargoid with 40% hull. I don't even care. I will shoot him with research limpets and take skin samples. You can do that, by the way. Apparently you can use research limpets on the Thargoids and collect some data. Apparently they don't like it, which I don't know what's not to like. Ooh, sexy binary. Alright. Coming up on HIP 17746. And heating up, apparently. Yeah, I'm impressed, actually. I've only died, I think, 3 times in this stream. The stream has only cost me just about $17 million today. So that's not bad, because many streams in the past, I've looked at my bank account after and go, oh, wow, that stream was like $100 million. It depends what I'm trying to do, but yeah. Again, I need to buckle down and do some mining or some like money making schemes like passenger missions or Southeast COs kind of stuff. The Thargoids are anti-vax? Well, I mean, like, you'd think they'd be pro-vax after the whole mycoid virus fiasco. Okay. So, nothing that I can organically see here. But we do know that it's on 3C. Which is... oh, this away. And here's the thing. So, if all things considered, yeah. I mean, come on, guys. Humanity infected you with a virus that nearly wiped you off the planet. Like, just get the vaccine, Thargoid. Yeah, maybe some front lines wouldn't be bad, because I wouldn't mind. Like, the last few streams that I've done have been mainly space-based and not really focusing on Odyssey content. Because I did a bunch of Odyssey-focused streams, and it was nice to have a break and kind of go back to the core of the game. But I wouldn't mind doing a little bit more Odyssey stuff. I was enjoying like doing missions and stuff like that. I do really like the covert missions. I'm not very good at them, but like, and therefore I fail them a lot, but I love the concept. But I wouldn't mind just doing some straight up murder. Just straight up, just like, how many people can I shoot? Let the bodies pile up. Let the bodies hit the floor. Okay, so, if you recall, in Ciliano, we saw some messages from Command to a unit called Recon 6. Recon 6 was last spotted in this station, and we may be looking for Recon 6's fate here. And this will be the first time that we'll be able to see Black Flight themselves. Well, I mean, if you count that facility in Ciliano as a Black Flight operations hub, technically speaking, Black Flight operates out of Overlook, which is a megaship, which you cannot get to because it's in a system, which we will talk about after this. Let's see, are we seeing anything here? Okay, I think we might have to actually scan the planet. Or probe its butthole. It almost looks like there are 2 moons there? Or maybe is it got rings? Nope, those are 2 moons. Very close to each other. This is kind of cool, actually. I love when you get 2 planets orbiting close to each other. You get some beautiful, beautiful views. But yeah, next Saturday I'm down for Frontline. Actually, I might plan to do that. That will be the plan. Alright, I think we're good enough to probe. This is an odd-looking duck. Yeah, 2 probes should be enough. I feel like I could just probe the other guy without even aiming at it. Can I not just target you? Oh yeah, I got it!
Surface scanned by 50%.
Did I get it? Come on, baby. Oh my god, I got both of them. Wonderful. Okay, back out of this. Recon 6 crash site. There it is, plain as day. Easy peasy. Is there anything on the other planet? Just distress beacons. Now, weirdly enough, where is the Recon 6 in my nav panel? It doesn't show up there. This is uber weird. Like, this is stealth. They do not want this crash site to be found. And of course, it's going to be on the night side again, isn't it? Yeah, just my luck. I never get to see anything in the day. Why did it sound like Buffalo Bill there? It puts the dog in the basket. Or it gets the hose again. It puts the limpet in the cargo hold. Or it gets the laser again. Actually, I should do that, like a Space Buffalo Bill. Silence of the Lamb parody. See, this is what I'm talking about. 5 hours into a stream, your voice gets a little bit weird. Because I just keep talking and talking in one long, incredibly unbroken sentence, moving from topic to topic. It was quite hypnotic. And then weirdly enough, that signal's gone. I can see the little speck of light right there that I believe is it. So I will focus on that, but... Oh, and now it appears. So what's up with that? Is it a bug? Is it a secret? Is it an Easter egg? Funny enough, I did Frontline for one of the recent CGs for like 2 hours and ended up too busy the rest of the week. Finished the CG in the top 10%. Damn. Wait, there was a CG for that involved like on-foot combat? Or I guess it was just like combat in general, and whether you were ship or foot didn't matter? So, this is the second crash site we've seen, by the way, but unlike the last one, which was just some poor, soul who was trying to provide fuel limpets, Recon 6 is Black Flight. And as we expect, it's another Diamondback. Like, could you imagine trying to find this without night vision or radar? Like, if you're just flying over the planet, you would never find it. And really, aesthetically, this looks very much the same. Let's park our ship so that it will shine a light. Come on. Unsuitable terrain, unsuitable terrain. Well, how did he land? Oh, there we go. Hey, we did it. That's right, CZ is a CZ. Doesn't matter whether it's feet. Because I guess there's like two portions of it. Because I think it's like if you win combat zones in the ground, like that might determine the facility's ownership. But then like there's also like the system war. I don't know. It's probably more complicated than it needs to be. But it's fine. I don't shoot for politics. I shoot people because I enjoy it. Alright. So, first of all, let's just take a look at the ship. Are there any markings on it? The usual Lakon. I don't see like a ship ID or something, right? Because that's what ideally what you... we did see on the other... Crash Diamondback, there was like identifying markings, but this one is blank, which would imply stealthiness. And yes, similar to the other ship, there are, it looks like, things to scan. Yas, yas. I think there's just one here. Yeah, only one contact on the radar. Alright, let me turn the music down. And let's see what this says. Also, handbrake, please. So it's just like falling down. Message fragment detected. And there you have it. This poor soul seems to have found a site that was awake. Now, we do know there are, in terms of Thargoid bases, there is, well, just in case, there's probably first footfall on this already, but I'm just going to step out anyway. But we do, I'm like, if I got first footfall right now, I'd be, like, chuffed. There's no way, because I can guarantee you, like, people have been investigating this black flight thing harder than I have. Yeah, no first footfall. Settlement. This is a settlement. Recon 6 crash site. Interesting. I guess, like, crash ships are just, like, treated as settlements. But, whatever Recon 6 found at that Thargoid site, and I guess he found it to be, like, we know that Thargoid sites are active and inactive, as in, like, whether or not they are, like, caved-in messes, or whether or not you can go inside and get the map room sort of stuff. Is that what he meant by this site is active, and is that what that meant? Or do these sites maybe spew out something at some point? Either way, Thargoids probably tracked him down and killed him. Although, there's nothing that really indicates, like, well, let me put it this way. Who would be fighting Black Flight other than Thargoids, right? That said, and weirdly enough, is that smoke? Like, this thing has been crashed for, like, 3 years. Why is there still smoke coming out of it? Like, it's got one hell of a nuclear battery or something. But I don't see the typical caustic damage scars that you would expect to see from this sort of type of craft. But notice the lack of ship name, the lack of any insignia, any decals, right? There's nothing really saying who this is, except for, I think there was something right there. No, nada. So there you have it. That is a Black Flight ship right there. Recon 6 crashed there. Probably because of Thargoids, though it's not really evidence. Like, obviously they saw a Thargoid ship, but I'm speculating when I say that the Thargoid shot them down. But very interesting. So, really the last place that I would want to go, but we're not going to be able to, would be to see, overlook itself, the operating hub of the Black Flight organization, which is located here. However, a permit is required for this location. And to this date, no one knows how you can get that permit. How or where. It is a mysterious system. You don't have system map data. I can set it as the target, but
Cannot comply. Landing gear retracted.
jump exceeds drive fuel. Well, yeah, it would exceed the drive fuel, but anyway, so there you have it, folks. Is that this is not everything that we know on Blackflight. Again, there are a lot of threads, a lot of them lead back to various Thargoid sites. However, this is still an ongoing mystery, and anyone could really be the next person to solve it. The question is, what is going on, right? Some of the, if the Thargoids are attacking them, what are they doing with the Thargoid sites? Why are they stopping them, stopping people from releasing information on Thargoid sites? What did they have to gain? And who are they working for, right? Are these guys working for a company that's just trying to exploit Thargoid technology, like maybe Sirius Corporation, and doesn't want people discovering how to make their own FSD drives to compete with them? That's one possibility. Or who else would be trying to cover up these sites? And then who themselves are downing Black Flight? Is it the Thargoids just responding for them doing recon operations in Thargoid airspace around their bases? Is it Salvation? Or a Guardian AI that's using our comms beacons to gain all this information and manipulate the situation? Or is it something else? A human AI, perhaps? Or another human faction? There's a lot of different ways that this can go. I'm a little confused when it's like, okay, like, the Thargoids are attacking them. What are they doing with the bases? That's really what I want to understand, is what is so important to them with the bases? Do they know about the little puzzle in the active bases? Have they already solved those puzzles? Have they already sort of figured out what that map room is all about? I guess only time will tell, and I'm sure Canon will have to figure it out. But you know, if you're just poking around the Pleiades, whether it's for AX combat or for exploration or whatever, you're going to find a lot of listening posts, and those listening posts will lead to other listening posts, and those will drive you to Thargoid sites or to crash sites. And who knows? I highly suspect that there's still things in the game. I mean, Raxla aside, I think there's still a lot of things in the game that we just haven't discovered yet, that are out there. Even though people are searching, space is big, you know? And it seems very easy to just pick a random system and hide it. Although, you know, again, they did that with Chalk Station and people found it. But maybe through all those missteps, they've shored up their security methods and made sure that now things are very hard to find. I was surprised with the Hesperus. The Hesperus was found inside of an asteroid base, although there are rumors, shall I say, that Frontier had to give a couple nudges in the right direction to make sure that people knew to search in those to certain groups. So the rumor goes. But who knows? You know, people could have thoroughly searched the system, and if you were to just fly 200 light seconds or the distance to Hutton orbital in a certain direction or towards a certain star, you might come across a new type of Thargoid base. Well, probably not, but you might come across new logs that could reveal new secrets or point to some motives about what Blackflight is trying to do and why they're trying to do it. Either way, this is absolutely, to me, one of the most interesting parts of the game, and to me, the part that is kind of maybe discouraging is sometimes you look at these mysteries and you go, there's no way that I could ever solve this myself. There's no way that I could contribute to this mystery, right? There are groups of people that are working on these things. So why not just wait for them to do it, and then I can just come in and make a video about it, right? But at the same time, the hope or that possibility that you could just be out there in the black and trip over the wrong rock and find the secret gate to another dimension or another universe, or you know, even just a weird alien ship, that's what motivates me. That's what keeps me going. That's what puts me out in the black, is just, you know, if you search for it, you're going to have a hell of a time, and you're going to experience a lot of pain because you're going to find a lot of nothing. But if you just go out there, you never know. You could be the next commander to stumble upon a mystery or stumble upon the answer to a question we didn't know yet that we had to ask. And that is a wonderful aspect to have, and essentially what is well, some people say it's a video game universe. I tend to think of it as a second job. Alright, well, we'll end off the stream very shortly. I'm just going to actually head down to this Thargoid base. This is the one that was mentioned in the signals at that ship. We may have to just probe this planet, which has a lovely little tiny moon. Hello, potato. Oh, I just want to eat you. I just want to put you in my mouth and put you in my belly. Alright, this is a 4-prober. Whatever, I don't care about efficiency. Can I hit that moon? I just want to see if I can hit that moon. Oh, I got it! Yes! Oh my god, and I completed it too. Wow, I am a living god. Okay. And as you can see, there's nothing showing up there, but there is an unknown structure scan right there. And I'm willing to bet it's going to be on the damn night side of the planet. Oh wait, I think it might be on the day side of the planet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that's a great way to end, is with an actual shot of beautiful Thargoidery stuff. And look at that. You can really, like, once you have the thing selected, you see that little dip of light there? Like, you can see this unknown structure from space. It's kind of impressive. But this is where we'll close things out. We'll get out on our feet, take a little walk around, and then I've got to pop off. Oops. yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the little Black Flight tour. I didn't get to everything that I wanted to get to. There were still a few loose ends that we could have looked at, but I think this is enough for now. I think 5 hours of mystery seeking is plenty good. And of course, I encourage you to look into this mystery on your own. You can go to canon.science, and they have a great codex up there that just catalogs everything that Canon's discovered about every mystery they've ever worked on. And very, very, very useful tool. A lot of great information. And you will also find, like we did early on, there are some things that you may find on the Canon site documenting a previous mystery that is no longer in the game. Like that was part of a community goal or a Galnet article before they changed Galnet. And so those can be interesting. And again, like, I'm assuming that stuff, even though it may not be accessible in the game, or, you know, you may not be able to access it, it still has relevance. It's not like they took it out of the game because they rewrote the I was going to say the coda, but no, it's the, they didn't rewrite the lore. And by the way, this is an interesting looking site. I haven't been to too many of these in Odyssey. Oop, okay, sorry about that. Just scooch over here. Oh, look at them scavengers. Beautiful little suckers. They're friendly if you don't shoot them. Always appreciate that. A little friendly alien. Let me land. Thank you. Warning, hull mothership at 50%. Yeah, well, was it? What are you gonna do about it? Keep warning me about it. Why don't you fix the problem, dude? I think this might be an active site. Let's just see. Might as well get some Thargoid uplink data. This will give me some goodies, which might be useful for the material trader, I believe, is what you... Oh wow, lots of material compositions there. That don't do nothing. Yeah, I think this is an active one. I do not have the appropriate artifact to open said doorway, but still I find these very, very interesting. Give me that sweet Thargoid data. Unfortunately, you can't really do... there's no material trader, at least from my knowledge, that can use and trade this Thargoid material. I wish there would just, like, be random unknown probes here that you can unlock the door with. I think we'll head up onto this cliff and we'll have a little Lion King moment. Oh, by the way, can I scan you people? I was gonna say, like, there's some sort of friggin'... I always have it... Yeah, the damn composition scanner always unbinds itself, and it's like... I believe that will give me something here. Yeah, see, I've never scanned those puppies before. Thargoid scavengers. I've also, I think I noticed in the codex, I have not scanned this guy. Yeah. I've scanned, like, the barnacles themselves, but not the barnacle barbs. Unlike Barb Barnacle, who's just a terrible lady. Just a jerk. My name is Barb Barnacle. Barb Tharbox. Okay, and no, I'm falling. Oh my god. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Hey, look at that, the dust is green. That's kind of nice. But yeah, I mean, I would love to know also, like, the map rooms in these Thargoid bases. Are they all... You know what, I'm just gonna get out. I am exploration suit. Good. Like, are all the Thargoid map rooms the same, or is there any difference? As in, like, when you go to different bases, do you see different results? Right? I'm not sure if people have comprehensively... I'm sure Canon's probably comprehensively tested that, but I've never seen it tested. But, yeah, we'll just head to the edge of this little structure. Have a little Lion King screenshot moment, and then I'll be on my way. Alright, let's get here. I know, I want to stream more too. Well, she's not waiting, she's driving down right now. We're meeting in 40 minutes, but I just would like to have some chill time before going out. Look at that. What a beautiful sight, though. That's a screenshot. That's a screenshot right there. What a beauty. Okay, well, thank you very much for joining, guys, and thanks, guys, for looting Earthstar. You guys stuck with it the whole time, so thanks for sticking around. Definitely enjoyed having you. And for anyone who is watching, after the fact, thank you for getting through this. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned some stuff about the Black Flight Society. All the music in the stream was done by Tokoso Tom Klook. Please check out his link in the description for his SoundCloud and check him out. He's a great musician and Elite Dangerous artist. You might have also seen a lot of his graphic work on Twitter. And I do stream every Saturday around afternoon Eastern Standard Time. Like, it kind of changes each time. Like, I'll let you know. Just subscribe and hit the damn bell and you'll find out, all right? And like and click on the little buttons. Click on the little buttons. They make the stream go woo. Okay, I'm clearly delirious. But thank you guys for joining, and I will see you out on the next Dangus.